Oh, it's just straight up fairy castle. Okay, so here we go. Okay. You never would have guessed when you saw me playing Roblox for this, for Pet Simulator. I mean, it is what it is, Marshmallow. It's not a bad game. It is very grind heavy, which, you know, I don't really mind all that much. But yeah, no, I've been just kind of, enjoying it as is. I've been trying out a lot of the, different games for Roblox. There's a lot of ones that I like, but I figured, at least with Pet Sim, a lot of kids and other people getting close to Christmas, and they're probably going to be playing something like Pet Sim or something else. And I figure I can probably help out some of the new people by just giving them some of my, like, pets that I'm not using, that I have, like, a ton of, like, you know, like Jolly Penguins, or Frost Axolotls, or Frost Bears. But I've been well, how you been? I need to stop a comment. If you got any game recommendations for Roblox, I'd be down to try them. Um, just right now, I'm, like, definitely hard focused on, this one more than anything. It's just really simple and easy. And it just allows me to just kind of, like, sit back, relax, and just kind of, like, talk to people, or just kind of just, do whatever I want, you know? If you like fast movement games, there's one called Shockwave Racing. Okay, let me write that down. I really don't like how they, did the new Discord on the phone stuff. Yeah. Uh... A lot of the stuff that I like, just in games in general, especially ones that I just can, yeah, it's definitely more of a hassle on mobile now for no good reason. But a lot of my games that I like that I could find on Roblox are just a lot of, like, mindless grind stuff that I figure what I could do is I could focus on just, like, grinding and just kind of, like, just hanging out and talking with people, or like if people come in and stuff, then I can just kind of like help them out, or I can like, you know, do something to hang out with people. Just kind of just do something. That's kind of like the whole reason I got on Roblox too, is just because like a lot of the games on Roblox are just super mindless grind. Cozy Village. Wink. Man, that was a rip of a gingerbread village if I ever saw one. Honestly, Pet Sim has been the only Roblox one that's kept my attention. I have been looking at other ones though. There's one out right now. That just started-ish, kind of. It's called like Sword something. And basically it's just Naruto Roblox. And I've been running that one a little bit, and I got to the second area before I was like, oh yeah, it's like 10 in the morning. I should probably start streaming Roblox or do something. Because my sleep schedule's all sorts of wonk right now. Why am I playing a Roblox game? Because I'm bored as shit. I don't have any games that I want to play, and I've been, like, hard grinding on Roblox, especially this one. And I've just been, like, going at it. Like, if you truly know me, Boop, my whole thing has always been I like grindy games. So like, you know, this is my kind of thing. No, I understand you're always down to play. Like, if you want to come play this with me, you're more than welcome. I'm just very much like, I look at my games library, I sort through it, and then I'm like, there's nothing I want to play. And then, like, I go to Roblox, or I go to, like, Epic, and then I look, and I'm like, Lego Fortnite seems alright, but I don't want to download it and install it. You got a job interview at IKEA? Nice, nice. I'm proud of you. Get it. But then I look at Roblox, and all of them are just, like, really simple games that I could just, like, jump in and out of and not have a care in the world. If I play it for, like, 10 minutes, or if I play it for 10 hours, you know? It's just kind of like, there's just stuff, and there's stuff to do, and it's something to do to kill time, because I don't have anything to do. So, you know, it's like, it's just exactly what I said. I can just hop in and out whenever I want. You don't know what you'll do there yet, but you gotta pass the interview. Well, I mean, it should be pretty easy regardless of whatever you get. You're either going to be the guy who unloads stuff, you're going to be the guy that loads stuff into people's vehicles, or you're going to be on the floor as a salesman. But yeah, nah, you got this. It'll be easy, dude. It'll face roll, and it'll be so simple. It'll be, like, the most simplest thing you could possibly do. To be a cashier. I mean, that kind of goes with being a salesman. Just because of the way furniture places are sort of set up. Is that you go in, and there's not like a designated cashier. It's like everybody who's a salesman on the floor is a cashier. At least that's how it works here in America. Because anytime you go to like talk to somebody about anything, and you go to purchase something from a furniture store, they immediately go in like are like, okay, well let's get you checked out, and then they're the ones that check you out personally. So you know that's just kind of my thing. One of the downsides is that you'll work on Friday. I mean, that's not a downside. But I might not work 6 days a week. I'll have to check. I mean, again, that's still not a bad thing. Like, money is money at the end of the day. As long as you have enough to make yourself, like, substantial anything, then you're pretty solid to go. At the end of the day, all you need to do is just make enough money to be happy and comfortable. And then you're good. If you got the amount of hours I'll work a month correct, then they should pay much more than the military did. Yeah, that's not surprising, especially considering what you were in E4. Or in E1. One of the two. Plus, was your time in the military required by your country? I know a lot of countries not on our side of the planet require military. In like military, what's it called? Enlistment. Yeah, so it's mandatory. Yeah. So you guys probably get paid fuck all because it's mandatory and they can get away with paying you less. It was military or jail? Yeah. I mean, even in America, you get money in jail. It's just a matter of how much you actually get. So, like, I think prisoners here in America make like 30 cents an hour making license plates, for example. And they still have to pay like real world prices for supplies like toilet paper, ramen, and stuff. So, yeah, no, they literally are working an entire month just to buy toilet paper for like their entire stint in prison. Yeah, no, I completely feel you. That's like my whole thing too. Right now, my goal is to kind of stream this game for a little bit, play other games with friends when I can, that I feel like I want to play one of the games that they're playing. And then from there, when I have the energy, clean this house out and designate what I want to sell and what I want to keep. And find out what's garbage. And then, yeah, work on it from there. Military paid you about 1k shekels a month. If I got the hours right, then I should get about 5k a month with IKEA. Even if you calculate the hours wrong, you're still making more working at IKEA than you did in the military. So it's a fucking dub either way. You basically were doing, like, slave labor anyway, then, from the sounds of it, if you're getting paid more working at IKEA than you were in the fucking military. But I mean, like, if you want to play something on Roblox, Boop, I'm down. But, like, I've just been on a fucking Roblox, like, stint for a hot minute. The worst thing you might have to do at IKEA, honestly, might be like, oh, I have to do this, or oh, I have to do that. You know, nothing like super out of the ordinary or crazy. Do you have in mind that you want to play? I mean, we could play Pet Simulator. I haven't really looked at a lot of the other games, but I'm sure there's a ton of stuff on fucking Roblox to look through. You've almost completed your Assassin's Creed collection on Uplay. That's accurate. Although I don't know how. There's like, I wonder how many games in the Assassin's Creed lineage there is. Still, none of them compete even close to Brotherhood or Assassin's Creed 4. Fuck around in Assassin's Creed Unity if you have it. I don't have it for PC. I was top 10 in Assassin's Creed Unity on Xbox X? I don't know. One of the Xboxes. I don't know what the fuck the names are anymore. It was the one that came after the 360. Might do a fresh install of Windows, makes sense. Okay, so there's the base game of Assassin's Creed. There's Assassin's Creed 2. There's Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, so that's 3. Revelations is 4. Assassin's Creed 3 is 5. Assassin's Creed 4 is 6. Assassin's Creed Rogue is 7. Assassin's Creed Unity is 8. Assassin's Creed Syndicate is 9. Origins is 10. Odyssey is 11. Valhalla is 12. Mirage is 13. That's just the main ones, though. There's 17 spin-offs. So 13 plus 17. There's 30 Assassin's Creed games. 30. That is insane. You also bought FM and it's not launching properly. What is FM? Oh, did you just buy the main games, not any of the spin-offs? So I remember there was like Assassin's Creed India or something that like came out for the fucking PSP Vita. Oh, Forza Motorsport. Okay, gotcha. There's quite a ton of spin-offs. Honestly, I lost interest in Assassin's Creed after... You remember Bayek's intro into Origin? Uh, let's see. I played the first Assassin's Creed. I played Assassin's Creed 2. I played Brotherhood. I played 3. I played 4. And I played Unity. And I did not play any other Assassin's Creed since. Because Unity was such a disappointment that I just gave up. That's kind of how I went with, like, a lot of the games, though. Like, I really like the Gears of War series. I saw Gears of War 4, completely skipped it, saw Gears of War 5, laughed, and was just like, what the hell am I looking at? And then I did the same thing with the Halo series. Like, I just saw 4 and 5 and was just like, what the fuck? I also said the same about ODST. I thought ODST looked like shit. But I completely skipped ODST. Why am I playing this? Bored. I don't really have anything else to play or to stream, and I kind of want something to stream. Yeah, I'll watch it eventually. Another thing was, oh, what's it called? Call of Duties. I played Black Ops 2, and then I skipped the rest of the Black Ops games. I only got CODs for zombies after Modern Warfare 3. After that, the games kind of went really downhill really quickly. And then they really haven't come back since. And I was thinking about getting the remastered just because they look good. But then, like, every time I look at the games and, like, people playing them, I'm just kind of like, I'm probably too old for this stuff, man. Like, I'm gonna watch these people just zip around the game and, like, going Mach 3000 because they have all these move techs that they're doing. And I'm very much just an old school COD player of, I look in the direction of a character, and if they dolphin dive on me, I just immediately flip them off because dolphin diving is so lame. Multiplayer is fun, campaigns garbage. I mean, yeah, I mean, the campaigns for the Modern Warfare games plummeted again after I'd say Black Ops 3. I did play the Black Ops games for campaigns and zombies only. I never played the online because I didn't like the functionality and how the games played for Black Ops. They felt futuristic, and I did not like the futuristic feels of the COD games. It just felt silly after a certain point. Uh, and even now, like, with, like, Warzone 2, and that kind of stuff, like, watching those also feel just kind of, like, super silly to me. I'm surprised they butchered it as much as they did. There's a roguelike called Hours. I do like roguelikes. Yes. Want to play Rooms together or Lethal Company? I'm not super big into Lethal right now because, like, sure, the game's fun. Don't get me wrong, but everybody's been asking me to play Lethal and do modded, and I did modded, and I tried it, and it kind of ruined the experience for me because modded isn't as fun as I thought it would be. Eh. Like, I expected modded to be, like, adding a lot of content to the game, and it didn't feel like it did. Maybe just had the wrong mods. I mean, don't get me wrong. There is some good mods, and I've dabbled with the top rated ones. That's where I kind of started with. I was looking at like top rated and just kind of anything in there to just kind of like have fun, right? And I didn't really see what I wanted from it. Like I wanted a ton of like new enemies. I wanted some like crazy off the wall stuff. And I'm sure it'll get there eventually. But right now, it's just kind of like, here's a mimic, but it looks like a fire escape door. So it makes it harder to figure out what's the real fire escape and what's not. And it's just kind of like, that just feels like artificial difficulty. And one of the things that I complain about in most video games is artificial difficulty. It just doesn't feel good, you know? Artificial difficulty is when games throw in things to purposely slow you down or halt your progression, because they feel like you may be going too fast. So they throw in extra enemies that have movesets that basically are, checks. So those would be like, a good one is the Dark Souls in Orlando. When you finally get to in Orlando, the game kind of hip checks you with archers on a wall, and you basically need to force them to fall if you want to progress. And it kind of gatekeeps you to the point where you either have to build up enough HP or enough damage to either one-tap them or be able to tank a hit, or you have to use some cheese methods to get around them. A lot of times it's people will throw an absurd amount of enemies at you, and if you have too many enemies and you are not at where they believe you should be when you're going to an area, then they instantly just kind of kill you, and then that's like supposed to be your check that you're not supposed to go there.
So crossbow fire.
Yes, but imagine that they put 8 of those there.
Well, I mean, if you try to go, like, you're just
yeah.
You're gonna try to go there.
Yeah.
So kind of is its own check in the fact that if going through the quest, we're gonna. I know that. I did it.
Yeah.
I died.
Yeah, but it's also like in any video game where they just throw an obscene amount of enemies at you for no good reason. Just to halt your progress and stuff. And just... Yeah, more or less. So, like, for Lethal Company, depending on what maps you go to, there's, like, fire escapes. And the amount of fire escapes varies per map. with the most, I believe, being 3 on March. And so when you're going through and you're like, oh, here's a fire escape. And then you see like another fire escape, and you're like, wait, that doesn't make sense, because one of the most popular ones is mimics, and it was a mimic fire escape in particular that was like the most popular. Then you're just kind of like sitting there looking like, okay, which one's the real one, which one's the fake one? And they don't have a tell.
Oh, that's...
So it just adds in that whole like, okay, well, here, I'm gonna go through this one. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. And then on...
Not like when you...
Correct. In all the Dark Souls games, they have a tell for what are mimic chests and what are real chests. So it doesn't feel like you fuck up because you're, you know, you're not knowing. But you're fucking up because you haven't learned yet. Or when you're not paying attention. But you can learn, and you can tell every time. Which is like, chains. If the chain is facing away, then it's safe. Chain facing towards is bad. Or in the case of Dark Souls 2, when they added metal chests, if the chests had buckles, then they were mimics. And if the chests didn't have buckles, then they were safe. So yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of artificial difficulty in Lethal Company that they've added, and I'm not a huge fan of it. One of the more recent ones that they've added for artificial difficulty was this character called the Nutcracker. And the Nutcracker is basically a mobile turret, but you can kill it. I've tried killing it, and it just doesn't die for me. But I've seen other players kill them, and I know it's not a modded issue. It's probably just a skill issue on my end. But, like, I've killed thumpers, I've killed spiders without using rail cheese before. And I still feel like I'm getting punished a lot for it, you know?
That makes sense.
Yeah. They did send a period. Maria did send a period. I appreciate that. Yeah. The shotgun, you need to be really close for max damage. Yeah, that too. Which, again, I don't mind, because 90% of the things in Lethal Company can be killed. Do I want to play Power Wash Sim? I like Power Wash Sim. Don't get me wrong. But once you've beaten Power Wash Sim, you don't want to play Power Wash Simulator anymore. And it's not because the levels are bad or anything, but it's just the way the progression of the levels get. So it's like, yes, I'm going to clean a house. I'm going to clean an amusement park. And then it gets to, oh, I'm going to clean the Temple of Atlantis. And you're just sitting there like, okay. What, you haven't? Okay. Well, let me tell you. When you start Power Wash Simulator, it's great. Don't get me wrong. Every level feels really, really good. And every level from there on is going to feel really good. Oh, wait. Thank you. Every level is going to feel really good. It feels tight. It feels good to clean. It feels really nice. And it feels like you're going to get done within a reasonable amount of time. Like 30 minutes max for one level. And then by the time you get towards the end, by the time you get to the end, you're washing a monument to the Atlantic god of Poseidon, or whatever they decide to call him in Power Wash Simulator, right? So that in of itself, that entire map from start to finish took me 4.5 hours to completely power wash it. Like 100%. Not just like, oh, I did most of it, that's my job, ha ha ha. No, I mean, doing every map to 100%, that one was ridiculous and took me 4.5 hours. Where most of them took 15 minutes to 30 minutes at most. Not to mention some of the spots that you try to power wash have such insignificant little flakes of dirt. And you're just scrounging, looking, and washing through all these small little cracks in the design. Hoping that you get the entire item to be considered fully clean. It was so annoying. So it's a no then? You play as different characters, but you can choose what time fuckery you want. Okay, I mean, I could definitely try it out. I don't mind. Like, I'm not really doing anything at the moment. I'm just kind of, like, ranking up to get to 10, because 10's the max rank right now, and then new stuff comes in 3 days, 1 hour, 17 minutes. But yeah, I mean, let's try it. I mean, I got nothing else to do right now, so, let's look it up. So, let's see, Surge hours? I'm assuming it's this one. Seize control of time itself. Yep, that sounds like it. Is hours co-op? That's a good question. Is this co-op? Enable both swarm and multiplayer for some fun. Okay. I don't know what any of these mean. Stop time for 5 seconds. Recharges after 20. How do I get rid of chat? Invader, slash rate damage, reducing ability cooldowns by 1 second. That's pretty good. Slash around you, dealing 4x4 damage. Okay. Slash dash, dash forward, dealing 24 damage. And power, increase your power by 50% for 3 seconds. Melee stacks have 25% life steal. Okay. So let's see. Basic. You have to click each time. Okay. That's my spin move. Shift is my secondary ability. Q is my, I'm assuming my ultimate. Additional abilities from upgrade go on ERFZXCV. That's awful. Toggle auto aim with L. Interesting. Okay, walk off the area to enter the next stage. Okay. I can choose an upgrade. Activate to strike, dealing 20% of target's max health as damage over 10 seconds, 36 down. Slash dash deals 200% more damage at the end. Casting ability grants 8 shields for 3 seconds. Go with shields. I feel you, dude. Yeah, I mean, you could join me for whatever. I'm gonna look at a lot of these games and just kind of figure out what do I want to do. Oh, I did. Do I get anything? No. Eh. I do have RoboQuest in my wish list. That is definitely a game that I would co-op with somebody. That game does look really good. Not my kind of game. If I was gonna play something on Roblox, it'd definitely have to be something like, Anime Sword Fighter. Something that, like, I'm gonna spend a lot of time just, like, grinding and just doing, random stuff with. Very fun, very cute. It does look like that. Alright, let's go back to Pet Sim until I can figure out what else I want to do. Also, a lot of these Roblox games just kind of don't click with the neurons of, like, what feels good and what feels fun. Let's see. Cozy Village. You get it? Let me know. I don't have any money. Like, at all. They took back all my dad's money from the pension plan, which was, like, over $40,000. So right now, basically what I'm doing is I'm more or less rushing to get the house sold. I'm trying to find a place to live afterwards. I have no idea why. I gotta call them and figure out what the fuck is going on and why. And then from there, I also need to, sell the house, and then I need to invest all my money into, a portfolio that pays dividends. So that way, when I start living off of those dividends, I should be making about 70 to 100K a month, or not a month, a year. And obviously, I'm not going to go through that much in an entire year, especially if I don't have like a house or anything like that. And I'm basically just going to buy exactly what I need and live like a miser for a bit until I can just keep reinvesting that money until I'm making so much a year that, like, money is no longer an issue to me and I just have the best life possible. Because once I sell this house, I should have enough liquid cash to invest in stocks and just live in an apartment for a good while until I can afford a house. I uninstalled Ready or Not. Only reason I installed it is because it's such a big game with how many gigabytes it is that I just can't play it anymore. While I'm still also recording Iron Man's. I'm almost done with Fallout 76's Iron Man. Then I'll stop playing Fallout 76 for a while until they add stuff that makes me go back to it. But Fallout 76, even after 5 years, it took me maybe like a month to 2 months to be able to actually, like, complete, like, almost 100% of it without dying. Compare that to, like, Elder Scrolls Online that's been around for probably double the amount of years at that. That took me like 7 months to get through most of that, and I still haven't even finished that one. Because I just had to take a break. I was just, like, so fucking burnt out of running somewhere, pressing E, and then running back, pressing E, getting experience, and being done. That was the whole experience of Fallout 76. Or not Fallout 76, of fucking Elder Scrolls Online. It was so dreadfully boring. But But it was still another MMO that I'm pretty much still Iron Manning and have almost fully completed, so. What do I have installed? That is a great question. Let me pull up Steam. And I'll check my library. I have Born of Bread, Fallout 76, House Flipper 2, Lethal Company, Paladins, and Warhammer Darktide. I had a small patch today. What are the patch notes? Fixed an issue where players got soft locked. Fixed an issue where ongoing chain weapon swings were not interrupted if a stealth ability was activated. Weird. Fixed an issue where animations of ongoing chain weapons would incorrectly appear as if being interrupted. Fixed an issue where no HUD icons would be displayed. Fixed an issue where the text prompts... Okay, so it's just a lot of bug fixes. I don't have any huges, but if you would like some pets, I could definitely give you some of the ones that I have excess of. I have a ton of frost bears and frost axolotls and jolly penguins, if you would like some of those. I'm hunting for huges is more what I meant in my title. I should probably fix that eventually. I haven't been lucky enough to get a huge yet. I've been rocking pretty much just these little exclusives. Well, 1k jollies. I mean, I probably wouldn't give you 1k of the rainbow jollies. But if you had like 100, I could do like 100. Alright. Just add me. It's just Cinder Ashen. Like right up here in the top right corner, you can see it. And then, you can come join me and I'll toss you 100. In the meantime, I guess what I'll do is I'll go, teleport to spawn, see what I got. Farm up until you come join me. These, pet eggs have not been very generous to me my entire play. You don't see Elder Scrolls 6 being that good after Starfield? You're not wrong. I'm hoping what they do is they fix a lot of the issues that Starfield had. Let's see. Here's my lucky egg. There's a lucky egg there. Lucky egg there. Okay. Play Half-Life? Half-Life wouldn't be a bad option either. I did get it for free. Users is blurring. Okay, so it's just, That's the name, for my Roblox. To be able to add me very easily. Half-Life's very fun. Sven co-op. Well, what's Sven co-op? Like, does that game have a co-op? Alright, let's see. Let's see. Friend. Cats. That dude. Alright, and then I'm assuming yours is Bandler. Alright. Gotcha. Alright, back to Pet Sim. You can play through Half-Life 1 in co-op with Sven co-op. It's free on Steam. Okay, I mean, that's not bad. I could probably do that. Alright, are you able to join into my lobby, or do I have to hop into one of yours? I mean, yeah. Might not be a bad option. I mean, there's a ton of things that we could realistically play. It's just I've been super lazy and just haven't picked up any of the stuff that I should be. Damn. If I had one more extra large, I could go make a Titan and sell it real quick. Get some big money. Trading. Handler. Alright, there you go. I gotta go back to Cross Mountain. And then put auto hatch. I got my pet's farm here. Medium Christmas present. Alright, let's drop a magnet flag, so everything just goes to that. Go to the castle. Let's go use my key. Are you sure that it's your Windows that's causing the issue with Forza? And not just Unity being a terrible launcher? Of course I get a name tag. I got like 7 name tags, and I'm never gonna use them until I get Huges. Or, well, I guess Titanics, really. Next rotation is in 8 hours. There's still the crocodile, there's still the giraffe and the kitten. I haven't been able to get any of these. I have not seen a huge go for less than 3 million when looking in the trading plaza, to be honest with you. 90% of the time, anytime that I go there, nobody's like doing anything cheap. Like, the last person that I saw offer anything relatively cheap was a guy who sold a unicorn dragon for, I want to say, 70k, and that was like earlier today. But more than often, like people are selling stuff for like 300k or more on like any uniques or exclusives, and then like the huges are almost always 3 mil or more. He got such a boost getting 60k gems. Yeah. More often than not, what I do is I just go, like, troll around the marketplace, like, every couple of hours. I'll go check out the marketplace, and I'll go and check and see if anybody has something that I don't have, and then I just add it to the collection. So right now, like, any of the exclusives, any of the cheap ones, or relatively easy ones to get, I've been just grabbing them and tossing them. You bought the gun in the Area 63 Merchant for 20k gems. That's not bad. I still have no idea what that gun does or what the ammo is for. I'm assuming it's just kind of like a thing you could just shoot at people and have fun with. Feels kind of useless. Yeah, it looked kind of useless. It looked like something you just kind of get for just having fun. Nothing like, oh, I need to do this kind of thing. You're still running Windows 7? That's pretty goated, to be honest with you. Anytime that I've updated something to my computer and I've needed to take it to Best Buy, they update my shit for free. So, like, I went from having Windows 7 to Windows 9 to Windows 11 because, like, every time I needed to update something for my computer, Windows was, like, on its new generation or second generation of, updates. You think the next update might have a use as Preston brings out hints in his games. You're happy with Windows 10, you don't know how many games would work with 11. I still have games that have not worked since, like, Windows 9 plus. One of them in particular is called Catherine. Now, I don't know if you've ever heard of or played Catherine, but Catherine is one of the best puzzle games ever created, and I cannot play it. I've been trying to play it for ages, and the only way to play it is to simulate my computer that it's playing on Windows 7, so that way I could play it. You're not into puzzle games? Oh, that's a shame. Puzzle games are great. My whole vibe is anything but RTSs. I like to just kind of goof off with whatever. You love racing games so much that they have a special place in your heart. The only racing game that has a place in my heart is Blur. Blur was really good. Yeah, shooting games always bring out the worst people. Your brain can't handle puzzles. I mean, not all puzzle games need to be hard. You can have puzzle games be silly, goofy, and interactive, where they don't require you to rack your brain a lot. My favorite go-to puzzle game is actually Danganronpa. It's a weeb game, but it's really good. It's like a detective puzzle game. So you can have a lot of fun with it, and you still learn as you progress, and you kind of like figure things out. Um, and it doesn't feel too difficult. It feels relatively good. Um, it has a mixture of like everything that you could do. There's like gotcha elements to it, so if you like doing like stuff like this, you could do that. It has like collectibles. It has like mini games within the game. It's just a lot of stuff, and it's just a lot of fun. Like you can honestly find a lot of fun in anything if you step outside your medium and look at like uh, very positive to overwhelmingly positive games, and you'll find stuff that you really really like. Um, Recently, I've started to enjoy more turn-based games. I'm not big into turn-based games. I think turn-based games are some of the most boring and dull games you could play. But like Born of Bread and Paper Mario and even Like a Dragon, uh, Use It Like a Dragon made me really appreciate how good turn-based games could be. Chess is a great game. I haven't played chess in ages, though. I'll let this run through for another, like, 7 minutes. Then I go check the marketplace, because it's been a hot minute since I checked it. See if I can find a huge for 1.2 million, but I really doubt it. A lot of the stuff has been, like, heavily inflated recently. Just because of all the new scams and stuff that's coming out. So, people have been crazy with it. A lot of the scammers have been doing 1 to 1 million diamonds. So like people will start selling pets for like 1 diamond, and then they just keep going and going and going, and then like they'll sell something for 1 million diamonds real quick. Inflation is rising with huges because it's an easy way to get gems, about 1k per hour for... Yeah, I guess that would be a problem for you, because you're not a VIP. Because I can go sit and get 1k gems in probably less than 2 minutes inside the VIP area. If I leave my game go for an hour and just sit in like a diamond area or even the end game area, I could usually get anywhere between 100 to 300k gems. And then also the Titanic prices of presents are actually crashing for some reason. The rewards for inviting friends scammed you? See, that's what I was worried about too. Like, I wanted to do that for people. Like, I wanted to help new players, especially. Like, I wanted to invite people to play this game. Just so that way, like, we could get gems, they could get gems. And then, if they still needed help, then I could give them, like, some of the excess pets and stuff, and then just kind of go about my business. I've been trying to get a lot of people into this, just because, like, it's super easy, it's just goofy, it's just something to do for fun, to, like, kill time. Like, you don't even need to actively play it. You can just let it run in the background while you do something else. That's most of the time what I've been doing. Hey, if you want to, make sure you friend me on Roblox, and then I'll send you an invite to play the game. Are you doing this? Okay. Have you ever played an incremental game, Boop? Do you know what an incremental game is? What's the point of this game? The point of this game is just kind of silly, fun pets. There's nothing really special to this game. You get pets, you try to become the strongest on the server, and then you try to get huges, and then you try to get titanics. A lot of it is just gacha mechanics. Yeah, it's gambling. Numbers go up, yeah, basically. So, incremental games are games that you make very small progress till you eventually hit a breakpoint, and then you go to the next step. It's basically like climbing stairs. So, when you first start off, you'll go decently quick, and then you'll need to buy more pets, and then those pets you need to upgrade, and then you'll progress a little bit further, then you need to buy more pets, and then, yeah, it's basically a mobile game, without the mobile game aspect. So, like, anything that you buy is permanent, minus the, obviously, one-time use stuff, but anything that, like, you could buy that says permanent is permanent. You don't need to do anything super crazy with the game. You can play for free. Should I start to play? If you like to just kind of do things at your own pace and just have fun, it's not a bad game. It's something you can just sit and talk to people and collect cute pets. I'd recommend it. Of course, I'm heavily addicted right now. I've been playing for like the past 3 days, and I haven't really stopped. How do I add you? I don't know, dude. To be honest, I started Roblox like 3 days ago, and I got instantly clicked on this game, and I haven't stopped. And I played a couple of the other ones, and they just haven't clicked as well as this one. But I'm assuming it's like in the friends list thing. You just like look up Cinder Ashen, and then you'll be able to add me. The weirdest thing, though, is somebody actually has my username. They have Cinder_Ash. Which blows my mind. All the other games from the series are the same. They only release a new one when the player count goes low. Understandable. You're Monarch, you gotta change your name. That's fair. Although I don't see why the player count for this game would go low. Especially if, like, they're... Well, at least from what I've seen, they've been pushing out updates fairly frequently. So, unless, like, once we get to the end where it's like we're at Area 105, which I think is the max that they have out for eggs right now, that they swap us over to the next game. In which case, then, at that point, I'll be pissed because, like, I just bought all the stuff for, like, VIP and better eggs and stuff. You're 1 minute in and it's already such a mobile game. Alright, yeah, hold on. Rainbow Frost Bears. Okay. So, let me back out and then let me accept you and then I'll send you a friend request. What's that invite friends thing at the bottom? So basically the invite friends thing at the bottom is sure. Sure. It's just the thing that if you decide to accept my invite to play, then you can get 100,000 gems, and I get 100,000 gems. That's pretty much all it is. And then, where are you at? There you are. Alright, so, Boop, what you want to do is you want to leave the game, take that invite, and then come back in using the invite. Is it any good? Yes. So, basically, 100,000 gems is 1/10 of a million. So if you look here, a million is 4,500 Robux, which is about 50 bucks. So 50 divided by 10 is 5 bucks. You get 5 bucks of gems free, which isn't too bad. And then you can spend those gems to get more pets. You could spend it to get more egg hatches. You could spend it to buy exclusive pets or other stuff in the marketplace. You wouldn't buy anything in Roblox. That's fair. That is 1,000% fair. The pricing for stuff through Robux, especially in their games, is atrocious. You added me? Alright. Let me back out and go grab you then. And then just wait till I invite you back to that lobby, and then we'll be able to get us each. The predatory? Yeah, you're not wrong. I looked at some of the prices for some of the other stuff. It gets ridiculous. Like, even some of the stuff that I bought for this game totals over $100. Should I have done it? No. Did I do it? Yes. Would I do it again? No. if I realized that I went through about $100, I would have not done that. Let's see. And then once you accept through that, and then we get to Area 15, you guys get 100,000 gems. So, you know, pretty base. But yeah, here, Boop. Oh, where are you at, Boop? Do I want a voice chat? Not really. You might play this game, not sure if you'll enjoy it. That's completely understandable. It's one of those games that is definitely, Here, I'll give you 10 of these. Yeah, no. That'll make it so you can progress really quick. That way you could get the gems, I get the gems, and everybody's happy. Let me go back this way. And then I should... Plaza. Alright, I'll also give you 10 penguins thirst. The invite is in the base Roblox. You go to your friends list, you click the bell icon, and then you click accept invite. Let's see. 48k. 10 stacks. Robbery. Luck potion for 250k? That's robbery too. Huge happy rock, 2.4 mil. Yeah. Everything's like 2.4 mil or more. Fortune flag. Jeez. Some of these people in the marketplace, ridiculous pricing. Roof Dragon, 110k. He's underselling, but I have one, so I don't really want it. Nothing here value. 3.2 for a pterodactyl. Jesus. Huge Pixel Cat is 2.7 for a gold huge Hell Rock. That's actually pretty cheap. Huge Happy Rocks are 2.5. He's basically selling his Titanics for 900k. He wants 1.15 for Fortune. Fortune was going for like 500k earlier today. That's crazy. Still overpriced because the main people that play this game are kids, so they're scamming them. Understandable. Dragon fruit, blueberry cows. Blueberry cows crashing in price? Is that why that person's selling it for that much? Presents and stuff, everything's crashing. Let's see. This guy's got Rave Crab. He named it Pookie. He wants 200k. If it wasn't named, I'd buy it. It's bad enough one of the pets that I bought is named. Which one is it? One of them's named Joe Mama. Yeah, my Cosmic Axolotl is named Joe Mama. Yeah, no, that's also the thing on Roblox and just like Roblox in general is 90. I don't even want to say 90% of the player base because most of the people that I've actually met are adults, like 21 plus. A lot of the people that I've met are 21 plus. They are 1,000% just like talking, just hanging out, and just kind of playing. And whether or not they, spend any money is on them. But some of the stuff, like I can see, like parents, yeah, they'll be like, okay, you could get $20 worth of Robux, or you could get the $20 subscription of Robux, and that's good enough for most kids. And then they'll still like focus on a game and throw money at it over months at a time, and then just kind of go from there. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what all Roblox games are basically mobile games anyway. The thing is, though, with how Roblox works in general, is just you go play a game, you play it to your enjoyment, and then eventually the game either dies or you stop playing it, and that's just kind of like all of them. Gift cards or any redeemables don't even work. Did you buy a Titanic or a Huge from their shop and then you just didn't get it to work? Your headphones are broken and you can't even play some of your favorite games because of the noise cut. Can I ask more about that, Maria? What do you mean by that? Do you play a lot of games that require sound cues? Or is it just because, like, you'll be jamming out to a song that's in the game, and it just kind of crashes? You bought 500 plushies of Titanics and not even one worked. I'm going to assume this is 25 grand? Did you buy one of every Nyx? Also, I feel like if your code didn't work, you should be able to report it to the company and they'd get you a new one. To me, that feels like that makes sense, but maybe I'm wrong. Also, how big are they? Because, like, I was thinking of getting one. Like, if they ever came out with, like, a Titanic shark. Also gave Preston a total of 120 grand from buying the plush. What the fuck? Dude, you must make a lot of bank to just be able to throw money at this kind of stuff. Are the plushies even good quality? Are they, like, big? Are they, like, decently sized? Because, like, I went... They're not even decently sized? Oh, God. Because, like, I saw a $150 plushie. I went to my local game store. And packaging bad. Yeah. I had one ripped out. That's the word. I went to my local game store and they had a $150 plushie. And I'm 6'2". You know, I'm a big guy height-wise, right? The 200 or the $150 plushie was a plushie of a plague doctor stuffy that I can't remember the brand that it's from. One of them had a dirty code. You bought enough Titanics to make up 120 feet. Sheesh. I did see that Schlatt sang My Way, and he actually did very good with it. I was not surprised that he sang it very well. Schlatt is the kind of dude to do something for a meme, and then just completely go over the fucking wall with it. Bro killed it harder than what he did in 99. Give him to someone. I mean, if you wanna... Got 12,500 plushies. That's crazy. I mean, to be fair, I was the same. Growing up, and even in, like, real life and stuff, I was really, really goated at carnival games. Also, Jesse Beckett, thank you for the, subscription on YouTube. Appreciate it. I was really good at carnival games. So I used to, like, slap down, like, 20 bucks. And I know how carnival games work. So what I would do is I'd slap down 20 bucks and basically just win from the get-go and just go all the way up to my jumbo, and then I would just have a giant, like a jumbo, like shark or jumbo of anything. Could I gift the plushies to the highest bidder? I mean, you might as well. You would be easily, like, able to sell them because everybody, really wants those plushies. Alright, I think that's all my extra larges. I can go make a Titanic. Then I could probably go sell it on the marketplace real quick. You're getting an update required on your screen and you can't bloody update it. That's awful. Is it for Roblox in particular, or is it your system? It's, wait, was that a large? I thought it was an extra large. Oh, it was a large. Kind of an idiot. Well, 2 more and then I could go make a Titanic. My rewards goal page? What do you mean by that? Want to know what you get from PetSim99? Is that like something for like YouTubers who stream the game? Rewards button. Gift icon. Maybe I'm blind, but I don't see it. Under the goals, out of your... Here. Okay, gotcha. Sorry. I am blind. You gotta forgive me. So right now, it's a gift bag of diamonds, damage potion for comets, basic coin jars, another bag of diamonds, some rainbow fruit, potion coins, diamonds, lucky egg. This one I'm excited for. Another large gift bag, seed bag, apples, treasure hunter, crystal key. I always spend my crystal keys. I don't even see the point in selling them. They kind of give you some decent stuff. What am I going to do after reaching 10th? Just grind up for the next 3 days. Basically, what I'm trying to do is, like, I want to help the community of pets. And just kind of, like, give away shit during Christmas. And then just kind of move on to a different game during updates and just kind of keep playing stuff. Like, there's a lot to do on Roblox that just kind of just talk and hang out with people. Like, if you go into a game from the page, it works. Okay, well, if you can't join through the notification, it's not that bad, I guess. You'll just miss out on, like, the 100K. Or maybe because the lobby's full, you can't join us. The problem is if I try to leave, it makes me come back because Bop's in here. Treasure Hunter 5 is good. Rainbow Fruit, Diamond Flags are nice. Damage Pots. Fortune Flags are always nice. 6K Diamonds. Criticals of 5. Coin Jars, Comets. Large Gift Bag, not too bad. More Gift Bags. TNT Crates are kind of goofy. Diamonds 5's not bad. A lot of the stuff's okay. It's just not the greatest. Especially the potions. The potions, I would want more luck potions. Just because I want to try and get some other stuff. Did I see the completion stuff? New part of the call Carl leak. What do you mean by that? Diamonds 5 is pretty good, yeah. The problem is, like, if you get Fortune, you just basically get that. I got a couple of those potions. I got a luck 6, damage 6, coin 6, diamonds 4. Coins, damage, lucky. I just want to get like a fortunes book. Currently have fireworks, lucky, chess. This is my egg hunting setup right now. But I'm basically just trying to rush to 10 to just get all the rewards. I'm not sure I follow what you're talking about, Boo. I don't necessarily know what that is. off. Do is get treasure hunter. Unlucky, and didn't click it enough to get any decent rewards from it. No, I need my luck potions. What does the Lucky Block book even do? So have you ever played Minecraft with mods that focus on Lucky Blocks? You don't know what's been going on with the YouTuber The Completionist? I don't follow 90% of this garbage that happens on YouTube. You could tell me that, like, You could tell me that, like, Jacksepticeye murdered 10 people, because the devil told him to, and I wouldn't even care. Because it's just outside my circle. Alright, let's see. That 10 right there. Oh, he committed charity fraud? Oh, okay. Yeah, not a problem, man. Enjoy the game. Yeah, so that's essentially what the Lucky Block does. So, you have a random chance that anything you break becomes a Lucky Block. And then you have to break that Lucky Block, and then it could spawn potions, it could spawn enchantments, it could spawn fruit, it could spawn random stuff like, coin jars, flags, you know, stuff like that. Anything that you could get from a gift box, basically, is what it does. Not huges. Unless you can get huges from gift boxes, but I'm not sure you could get them from the gift boxes. Can you get huges from gift boxes? Okay. Oh, you could buy a lucky, like, thing for money, if you have cash. They're only 650 Robux. Or you could just save up the diamonds for it. They go for like 400, quote unquote. But like, if you really just wait, you could find these for like 200k. Yeah, I see you're broke. You'll be fine. You'll be able to get one from the market real easy. With the pets that I gave you, you should be able to rebirth and rush all the way to where I'm at. And then if you just sit here and AFK, you can make 200k in about 2 hours. That's pretty much what I do the entire time. I just sit here, talk to people. You can toss on diamond books, and each time something's broken with diamonds, you just get an absurd amount of diamonds. So if you just keep merging your enchantments and put on the diamond books, where mine at? Yeah, you can put these ones on, and they all stack. So like, you normally get anywhere from 4 to 8 diamonds per breakable, not including the actual diamond breakables. And then you just double it, so you're making almost 20. You should have way more than that. You're rank 6, so there should be no reason that you only have 1 diamond 1 book. I would definitely look through your enchantments again, unless you've been selling your enchantments. Because I haven't sold any of mine, and granted, I don't have a tier 5 diamonds one yet, but I've been working towards it. They drop pretty frequently. I mean, you don't need to grind for it. Oh yeah, nah, you don't want to sell your stuff. The only things that are worth selling are stuff you're not going to use. And you should just, keep it and use it for later. Like, I'm not going to use these hot cocos, but if I were to go sell them, I could probably get some money for it. Same with these stuff like here and that kind of stuff. Is this person a friend? Who sent me this? This... I don't know who this person is. Alright, if they're not gonna talk, then... Uh... Yeah, basically what you should do is you should merge everything. You should always be merging stuff, condensing it, and just try to, especially since I gave you those pets, you should be able to get to the area that I'm at with no issue. It'll probably take about an hour. So if you start now, you should get here relatively quickly. So with that, you'll be able to run through, get all your stuff. You're already in the area with me? Oh, then you're chill. Then you'll just sit here and you'll rack up the diamonds and everything, and you'll be fine. You know, just keep grinding, save up stuff. Keep an eye out for gingerbread houses to make sure you click on them, get presents, merge them, sell the Titanics presents because they're not worth anything. You're not going to pull the Titanic. The chances that you pull the Titanic are 0.05%. You're more likely to be struck by lightning while being bitten by a shark than you are to pull the Silver Titanic Dragon out. And you can sell them for 700k. So if you make 3 Titanic presents, you could buy a huge. So that's what I'm doing right now, is I'm just building up Titanics, selling them for 700k because they go quick for 700k. And then there you go. You're gonna have your first huge within X amount of time. My thing is that I also want to buy lucky books, but I'm getting close. I want a bunch of Lucky Egg 5 books. I've been really unlucky with them. Yeah, basically, if with the pets that I gave you, you essentially can do a multitude of things. You could basically just breeze through the game if you want. That's entirely up to you. It'll just give you something to do in the meantime, if you wanted to go do something else, right? So, you would basically start from 1, which is spawn, and then you want to basically push all the way over to 25. And then you want to take your rebirth. What rebirth does is take a rebirth. You start back at spawn. All your pets get 75% bonus damage. You keep everything except your money, and then you just restart. And then once you go to, I believe it's 50? Yeah, it's 50. You get another rebirth. Hello. I am also anti-gacha, so I feel you, man. Then you go all the way to the Fire Dojo, you rebirth, and then you go straight to spawn. You get another 75% damage, so you get a bonus of 150% pet damage. And then you, again, keep all your pets, no money, redo it, and then eventually you get all the way up to here where, you know, other people are sitting. You can get a bunch of diamonds by just sitting here and idling. Don't really need to do anything special. And then also the coins. And then basically what you do is just roll for pets when you get a chance. And that's it. Once you get to here, that's the best place you could be to get huges. When you eventually save up all these, you can go back to spawn, for example. And you could just, like, if you buy auto farm, you can keep your pets there. Otherwise, your pets come with you, and it's not a big deal either way. Then you just go all the way over here to your eggs, and then just like these other people, you just sit here and with your auto hatch, because this comes free when you do your second rebirth. You just buy your eggs, and then it auto hatches them. And then you just basically sit here and wait to hatch huge eggs, because once you're here, you can hatch huges from your best eggs. Percentages get incrementally, and I mean very small and incrementally better, with going up to 76 to get a huge. And then there's like a crocodile, there's a giraffe, and then there's like a kitten. The best way to get them is by putting on a bunch of luck books and drinking a luck potion 5 or 6, whatever the highest luck potion is. And just hope that you get one. I think the luck potion lasts for 45 minutes, so basically what a lot of people do is they'll put everything on, they'll drink a potion, they'll just sit here for the next 45 minutes and go do something else. I know that's what me and Bop do a lot. Which is, again, why I decided to start streaming this game. It's because I just don't want to sit here by myself and just be bored out of my mind. At least this way I could talk to people. And then I can help people get into the game, or if, like, people want to try it, you know. It's a free game, after all. So that way I could just help people so that they don't spend money on a game if they don't actually end up liking the game. Because, you know, I could toss somebody 10 rainbow jolly penguins, and that's good for me. That's all I care about. They're set for life, basically. Well, at least for the next 3 days, and then we'll probably get new areas. Let's see. 63 plus 8 should push us to 71. We'll be short of the rebirth. Did you get some gems? I'm not giving away gems. I could give you pets if you like, but not doing gems. Kind of need my gems. I'm saving up to get a huge. Alright, if you go ahead and add me and you get into this instance, I'll give you a couple of pets. Mine's just Cinder Ashen. You could maybe see it in the top right-hand corner. If you can't, then I'll just put it in chat for you. Should be able to add me. I don't even know if Roblox has a friend list limit or not. Alright. Can I add people from inside the game? Maybe if I do this kind of stuff. Lucky. I have to actually leave. 200 max friends. Well, that's gonna suck eventually. Oh well, okay. Let me, leave the instance, and then I'll get you added. New Advent reward is out in 7 minutes? Yeah, I'm pretty excited. Hopefully it's something decent. Maddie, and then Vass. Back to pet. Alright, you guys should be able to join on me, and then I could just toss you some pets. Hopefully, this is a good reward. This Christmas booth was just kind of a huge middle finger. It's probably going to be 8 medium presents if I were to make a educated guess, but it's what it is. I'm still set up on treasure hunters. I need to go break more coin jars anyway. I was really hoping these rewards would ramp up at rank 9. A lot of them are pretty mid, to be honest. The only ones that I'm really excited for are like a crystal key, some better treasure hunters. A critical 5 book is really good too. Right. There you go. Wants me to earn 9k diamonds, so I'm gonna pick off the auto farm and the auto tap. Could they just make a bunch of alt accounts and give them 5 Ringo penguins and invite them and keep making 100,000 gems? Yeah, somebody could. That's 1,000% what somebody could do. And I wouldn't blame anybody for doing it. Like, it's a very easy method to do it. And you could, in theory, after 20 alt accounts, you could purchase a huge for your main account. See, I would do that if I wasn't a lazy, idiot. But I prefer just helping people over my own beneficial gain. Minus, like, premium currency stuff. Like, penguins and stuff, like, I got tons of them. I don't really mind if people want some of them to just get started or, like, to get help or anything, you know. Let's... Can I place a flag here? I can. Was not expecting that. And then let's go to enchants and we'll pick all these off, and then let's put on diamond. 4 of those, and then 2 of those. This should go pretty quick then. Unless this doesn't work here in this area, then this is just, 1, a waste of a flag, and 2, a waste of reorganizing my books. That's the problem, though, is a lot of the stuff isn't explained in the game, and I have to, like, constantly ask Bop for advice or just anything else in general. I can't tell you how many times I've asked Bop, like, hey, what's this do, or what does this do? Is this even useful or anything like that? Hopefully that's not broken by the time I get here. I did actually get a Titanic from one of these, and my first instinct was, if I was lucky enough to get a Titanic from it, then I'm probably gonna get the Titanic pet. And I didn't get a single good thing from that gingerbread house at all. I didn't get a single good thing from this one either. Made me really sad. I was really hoping that it was going to do something good for me in the end. Go figure. Alright, sounds good, Boop. You take care and I'll catch you when you get back. Now comes the boring part of just sitting and waiting for 9k diamonds. I hope it does help, but you never know with PCs, man. It either is gonna help or not. I'm cool. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, but I'm just a loser on the internet, just like everybody else who plays video games. I'm just kidding. But I'm just chilling. You're cool, not me. Just here to help people and just have a good time playing these games, especially in time for Christmas. An otter. Yeah, I'm a sentient otter behind the keyboard. You know, I just like to press my little paws on the keyboard and just kind of have fun with it. So is Rainbow the best rarity? So Rainbow is kind of the best rarity. You want shiny Rainbow, if you know what I mean. So Shiny's the best of the pets that you can get. So there's regular and then there's shiny. And then the best of the best is shiny Rainbow. So you want to get a shiny Rainbow if possible, but shiny Rainbow percent chances are probably about 2%, which means that theoretically after 100 pulls of an egg, you should be able to get one. But it definitely doesn't feel like that. First thing you're installing is Forza Motorsports. I don't blame you. Your boy on your sister's phone? Hell yeah. Did you take your sister's phone, or are you just borrowing it to watch YouTube streams? So what is like the what is the order Rainbow's top? Playing Bee Swarm. Bee Swarm's pretty fun. So the best top one you could get right now that is available in the game that is a rainbow and shiny that you don't have to pay any money for at all is going to be a shiny rainbow colorful dragon. It is a VIP area, Nix. The VIPs get special diamond areas where they could just go and farm diamonds specifically. If you want the very best rainbow shiny thing out right now, you have to pay money for it for a 0.05% chance, plus the shiny percentage chance that is also incredibly very low. You get a Titanic shiny banana cat that may also be rainbow. And that would probably be a 0.00005% chance. So yeah. PSX was the best. I sadly did not play PSX. I wish I did. I heard PSX was a lot better than PS99 right now. But hopefully with the next coming updates, a lot of the rarity chances get fixed. Because I still haven't pulled a huge. And I've been trying, like, religiously to get a new one. Like, a huge out of any of my eggs. And I've pulled so many pets. Like, I have 4,260 Frost Axolotls. I'm almost at 10k Frost Bears. And then I just give away my Jolly Penguins to help people. But I still haven't gotten enough. PS99 lags on the phone. Ah, dude, that's awful. Maybe he'll make it better in the next update for phones. Great. Cross mountain. Alright, see you later, Boop. Let me know if it works. We're gonna force these guys to stay here. We're gonna drop a magnet. And then I'm gonna immediately go to Ocean. It's the fusionist machine, which is useless now. Dark Forest. Yeah, so maybe in 3 days you'll have better luck. Probably shouldn't tell anybody how old you are on the internet. You never know who could be lurking in chat that wants to do something bad to you. Yeah, no, I told you, dude. Them huge pets, they're going for stupid, insane prices right now. They've been, like, fluctuating higher and higher. It's been getting really bad. Beastworm Simulator? Maybe I'll take a peek at it. I've been looking for other stuff to play in the meantime whenever I'm, bored of this. Wants me to break comments in my best area. Let's see. I took auto tap off. There's no gingerbread houses, and auto tap messes up your farm rate more than helps you. Let's see. I don't need the diamond books on anymore, so Swap back to our farm for items setup. Custom Mimic, Treasure Hunter, or Treasure Hunt. No, you can start teleporting around this place after your first rebirth at Area 25. So once you get to Area 25, you'll see a golden statue that says Rebirth. You click it, it does some stuff for you. The only thing it takes away is stuff you don't need, and then you're good to go. And then you just go back through. Which, again, with the pets that I gave you, it should make it really easy to get through stuff. Your biggest downside is going to be your gems. Until you get to having more pets, where you can use all 10 of those. And then, basically, you can just sit on all 10 of them and have pretty decent time with how many pets you can hold. You can obviously buy more pet leashes in, I think, Area 3 or 4. Area 4, you can buy more pets. And then, once you're at endgame, opening more eggs is pretty based. Allows you to open a bunch more eggs and hope that you get some more stuff. I need to drop another comment. You got a gummy sprout? I have no idea what that is, but I'm glad for you, buddy. I hope you enjoy your gummy sprout. Oh, I know it's in Beast Wars Simulator. I just, I don't know exactly what it does or what it is. Alright, and then another drop a comment, so that way I can get another tick towards it. And I could put auto tap on for the comments at least. I can go a little bit faster. You're looking for games to AFK on and just talk to people. BBS is defo a game to try. I don't want to sound like I'm just trying to get, like, subs and stuff, but, like, is BSS something that a lot of people look for on YouTube? The owner also allows macros, so you can just set that up. Oh, okay. I can see that, That would definitely make sense as to why you could do that with ease, then. Because, like, with Pet Simulator, like, I wasn't even looking for anything on Pet Simulator. And for some reason, one of the videos popped up in my YouTube recommended. And the guy, granted, is a big YouTuber, right? Which makes sense, because eventually, like, if you stream enough Roblox, or anything in general on Roblox, you're eventually going to get popular enough just because of just outreach. People are going to just see you, and they're just going to instantly talk to you anyway. Or just sub to you, or just kind of just see your stuff on YouTube anyway. And to me, awesome. That's cool. But, like, this dude, he had, like, 300k subs, and he put out, like, a small video talking about the best way to get Titanics. And basically it was just him blabbing on about just buy presents with your gems. Which, is kind of a doy thing. Like, yeah, no, that makes the most sense. It would be the easiest way to get it, especially when you have 1.5 million Robux, which is 12 grand in US dollars. So this guy has like 12 grand of, Robux, so he has all the money in the world to just throw at Titanics to see if he can get a Titanic pet. Which, more power to him. I wish I had the money. I wish I could do that. And then he was just like, oh yeah, no, then just you can either open them or you can sell them on the marketplace. Like, most people are selling them for 1.5 mil. I usually buy them if they're at like 1 mil or 1.2 mil at the most. And then I just kind of open them and hopefully one day I'll get it. Although I could say that I've played like every day and I have never seen anybody pull the silver thing. And then, like, the moment that he said that, I watched in the top left of my screen, somebody's pulled the exclusive silver dragon Titanic. And I was just like, well, I just saw it. I thought it was kind of cool, but I have seen more people pull the cat, the Titanic banana cat, than I've seen people pull the silver dragon. All right, another comment. Well, like most things, Oh, hey, speaking of that, Limbo just patched his own exclusive Titanic Silver Dragon, so I feel more inclined to buy the eggs for like the banana cat than I do for the Titanics. All right, come on, pets. We gotta go back to spawn. And I'll just set my cats inside here, so that way they can just break all these diamonds. I'm at 2 mil. What Titan am I looking for? Well, I'm not looking for a Titan specifically, because Titans, I think, are at 12 million right now for anybody selling them. If I'm looking for anything in particular... I can't use that here in spawn. That's unfortunate. Alright, well, I'll just set them there to break stuff while I go hatch these eggs. What I am looking for, though, is a huge shark. Sharks are my second favorite animal, and I don't think this game has any otter huges, so I'm not gonna bother with that. Swap out the enchantments. Bring back our lucky eggs. Alright, let's give it a roll. But more in general, I'm just kind of, just grinding to grind. I don't really have anything to do. I'm just bored out of my mind. And I just figured, at least this way I could just talk and interact with people while I just play a mindless game. This one's probably been the most fun out of all the ones that I've tried so far. I have a whole list that I've gone through. One of them is Royal High that I only play to help a friend out because they were like, "Hey, can you play this with me? They're doing this daily thing, and nobody has any diamonds that wants to spend them. Send presents to me." They're like, "Can you just play enough every day to get like 500 diamonds so you could gift me?" I'm just like, "Yeah, I could do that." But I've tried out the fishing one. There is a huge otter, but only one exists. Yeah, that figures. It's probably Preston's. Huge shark is like the one that I would probably look for the most, but yeah. Titanic sharks. Any Titanics would be good too. But really, I'm at the point in the game where I just need to start getting huges, or I just need to start collecting like a little bit of everything, just so that way, like I just have a collective of everything. Let me pause eggs for a hot second. So if you look here, like these are just my my base pets, but like I have a diamond cat, I have a present chest mimic, I have a dragon fruit, a nature dragon, mosaic elephant, rift, rainbow unicorn, orange, crystal, cool corgi. I have a blueberry cow rainbow, a prickly panda, jelly corgi, storm dominus, a super corgi, anime unicorn, balloon dragon, cosmic axolotl, a cool cat, a unicorn dragon, a super cat, a blueberry cow. I just have all these random exclusives just because I'm a collector. I like to have like one of everything. So I'm just like aiming to try and get one of everything. So if I can get all the normal small ones and just collect just one of them, that's fine with me. They don't have to be gold or rainbow or anything super special. It's just as long as I have one of each of them, cool. And then from there, then it's going to be working towards the huges and then eventually the Titanics. But the chances that I ever get any of those Titanics is going to be incredibly low. I'll either A, quit this game before that happens, or B, I will never play long enough to get one before probably the next version of Pet Simulator comes out. Oh, right. What do we got to do for these advent rewards? Break 202 candy canes. Okay. Breaking candy canes is such a hassle. I guess what I could do is I could just sit there in the end zone and just kind of toss them out and just kind of hope that I get enough of the candy canes, or I could just sit in one of the low level zones until they pop up and then I just instantly kill them. I'm not sure which would be faster. I would think that sitting with people that are my level in a zone and just at least like tagging it would count towards it. But I'm not sure how Preston has this game coded. And the wiki doesn't help like 90% of the time when I look at the Pet Simulator 99 wiki. The only time it helps me is when I'm trying to find like the elf on the shelf for the day because I'm too lazy to look. I wonder what other huges are out there. I know that looking at the merch website, there's a ton of Titanics. And then there was like only one box of huges. And they were randomized huges. Am I in anime? Yeah, I'm in anime. I like pretty much all anime types. I have yet to find an anime that I've watched that I didn't like. That wasn't obviously like a troll anime like Boku no Pico. But I've been watching like Jujutsu Kaisen, Demon Slayer. Um, I watched a little bit of Naruto. I couldn't really get into Boruto. I've been watching Dragon Ball Super. Um, See what else is out this season? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is my favorite. I like JoJo's part 1, 2, 3, and 5. I haven't seen 6 yet. I need to watch 6. I just haven't had time. But 4 was awful. I hated everything about 4. 4 felt so boring and unnecessary. If I could, I would have absolutely erased 4 off the charts. I know. I get the same reaction every time I talk about it. It's like the same thing whenever I talk about like the Fallout games. I always say that New Vegas was the worst one, and I get absolutely flamed for it every time. So my reason that I didn't like 4 is that it was a very concentrated aspect of JoJo's, where it only happened inside one little town in the middle of nowhere that nobody in their right mind could ever care about. And it was the most boring, dull town ever, minus the JoJo stand users, where everybody was happy, cheery, always so upbeat, and everything else. It was just so bubblegum pop all the time. Compared to what, like, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure 3 Stardust Crusaders was, where it was gritty, they traveled the world, they fought Dio, they all had unique, really awesome stands that did really cool things. And in 4, it was like, ah, yes, I can make it a meatball a little bit better with my stand. And it's just like, come on, bro. Really? This is what you're degrading yourself to? You get the Italian guy, the stand to make food taste better? Like, and then like they had Kira dead to rights, and he was the easiest setup to kill him. Like this dude would have absolutely got face rolled, but he got the biggest plot armor ever, and they dragged it on for an additional like 15, 20 episodes. Yeah, and I mean, again, there's nothing wrong with Kira. It's my issue was they didn't do enough with setting Kira up to be more than just some kind of serial killer with superpowers. And if I wanted to watch a serial killer with superpowers, there's like again Jujutsu Kaisen, uh, there's One Piece, there's Bleach, there's Naruto, there's Boruto, there's literally every anime that you could think of. There's a villain with superpowers that is just kind of whatever. They could have made this dude have no stand at all, and he was just outsmarting them and outplaying them at every single turn, and try to actually solve something using their stand's abilities to try and fix it, instead of just being like, well, he's bad because he has a stand that kills people, instead of just the fact that he kills people in general anyway. So it's just it just didn't hit right with me. Let's take this off and then lock that on, and then let's just hope for the best. Alright, gift box, what do you got for me? Absolutely nothing. Teleport to the best area and then drop on down. Maybe from your POV, you'll have all that exhilaration from part 3 and all, and then it takes a turn into more joyful some episodes. But I didn't feel like where the plot before is still my favorite part. Yeah, it's just kind of like, for me, it was very much a roller coaster. And that's kind of like the beauty of a roller coaster, is it has to have its ups and downs. And that's what kind of makes a good anime, is the ups and the downs. But the problem is, it was such a constant up in JoJo, for me, that by the time it got to part 4, it was just all downhill. And it went downhill so much that by the time the curve hit for 5 was just so good in my opinion. Even though there was no reason for 5 to be anywhere as good as it was. And it really wasn't for a lot of people. But for me, it was better than, on average, what people would say 5 is. Just because of how much I disliked 4. Because part 1, very slow to start, very small climb up the hill to just kind of like get the juices flowing. Part 2 was great because Jonathan was just a goofball the entire time, while still kicking ass. Then part 3 was this massive, like 54 to 60 episodes of them just going on an amazing adventure all over the world, just having the greatest time of their life. And then it comes in with 4, where it's just everything's like bubblegum pop colors. Everything's, you know, like I said, everything's just kind of all happy and stuff, minus the stand users that fight each other, and then like a lot more goofy characters that aren't like dangerous, but they're just goofy for the sake of being goofy. Kind of off-put it for me. It felt very Japanese Scooby-Doo to me. And it just didn't click. And I wish it did. I wish it clicked a little bit better for me. I did like that they did incorporate Kira's stand with another stand, and they like fused their stands together. Like, that was really cool. And I really liked that. But they kind of had issues from there on out with a lot of the other flow of things through 4. Then 5 was decent for the most part. A lot of the character choices of why they did what they did and why they stuck around as long as they did kind of didn't make sense to me. Like, a lot of these characters had no reason to either leave, because some of them do leave for no reason at all, and then some of them stay for no reason at all. And then it ends with, like, Zipper Boy becoming the next capo, and it just kind of blows my mind. I did appreciate the fact that Giorno wasn't the main character, but was the main character of that story. That did feel pretty enjoyable to me. Because even though he's not technically a Joestar, he's still a Joestar. Let's see. Need another comment. And then 6, I know, follows Jocelyn Joestar. And I can't wait to see how that one turns out, because that should be pretty interesting. Oh yeah, no, for sure. I can appreciate you for, like, not flipping out and acting like my opinion's wrong. It's nice to have an actual discussion where people just don't immediately go, you're wrong, you're bad, and then just start spewing out slurs. Kind of refreshing. Like, the worst thing I hate talking about on the internet is, like, my opinions about stuff, because people go, like, off the rails because I have the most unconventional opinions possible about stuff. Like again, for example, I still think, like, Fallout New Vegas is the worst of the Fallout games. Yet everybody calls me an idiot for it, just because I don't think New Vegas was all that good. I thought it was a very buggy mess. Um, Especially for a game that wasn't technically run by Bethesda, but it was on their same system. Like Obsidian designed the game. And they did a lot of good stuff with it, like the story elements, um, and the plot, and the amount of choices you get, even if all the choices basically end the same way. As do most games with the illusion of choice. But it was still a solid game from that perspective, but gameplay, it just felt awful to me. It felt like 3 steps backwards from even Fallout 3 as a whole. It just kind of felt rough and a little bit, I don't want to say rushed, but a little bit underdeveloped compared to the storyboard writing, which, again, really good story-based writing that they did. All these guys are here. Pop another comment, and then I'll just get these 2 comments done, and then I'll go check and see how many candy canes I've broken so far, and see if it'd be better for me to pop off to a different lower area just to speed grind the candy canes. Although I don't really see a need to, like, speed grind them. Because, like I said, I'm pretty certain that it's just going to be 4 medium presents. Or not 4 mediums, 8 medium presents. Knowing my luck. Oh, congrats on your rank of Thirst. Oh, nice. You get the hoverboard now. That's pretty good, because then you can just kind of sit there and run around and do whatever. So what I would do is I would recommend Rebirth, because then you get the teleport option. And then, I'm sure you've seen some of the areas already, but you can get, like, free items. For example, from Coral Reef. And with teleport, it allows you to, like, go back to start, so that way you don't have to run all the way back. Or, like, for here, for example, you can go straight here every 45 minutes to get your free enchant books. Realistically, like I said, the pets that I gave you could carry you all the way to the area that I'm at, which is 63. So you can kind of just do whatever you feel is best. But the ability to teleport is pretty good. That way you don't have to constantly go around on your hoverboard to the different areas. Because it shouldn't take you that long to go from spawn to 25 again. Especially if you just, like, are with your pets, you know, you're doing the gold, you get the gold, go to the next area, get the same amount, go to the next area immediately, just keep pushing it instead of worrying about your rank. Because the moment you get to the end, you can just focus on getting your rank there. I figured that that's the best way to do it, is you worry about your rank once you get all the way to the end. You get some of the good items, and you could just build it up on top of the other items that you're going to get just by sitting at the end zone. And you're just golden. You don't need to worry about anything and be like, oh no, I gotta do all this stuff. And, you know, especially if, like, you get stuff that are the same as me. You know, comets, jars, share them. Makes it really easy to get through them all. Those. So I gotta hatch more of my own eggs. Yeah, if you rebirth, all your money goes away, but you keep your pets. You keep anything that you found, like all your items and stuff. The only thing that goes away is your money, which is not that bad. Something you don't really need to worry about. And if you feel like you are struggling to make money, what you could do is just put on enchantment. What should you spend the coins on? You could go back to the eggs, and you can buy whatever you want from the eggs. And hope that you get one of each. If you're, super into collecting like I am. Of course, I don't have one of every pet in the game yet either, so... from the free eggs. But again, I was just waiting until I got to where I'm at right now. My goal was to rush to the end, so that way I can start getting huges and hope that I can, get some free stuff. But I haven't been lucky yet. I should go pop into the market and see if there's anything new, or if I get sent into that same zone. Like to see if anybody has some of the exclusives that I don't have. Hey, Classy. Mass buy is based off how many eggs you have, which if you use your diamond, wrong button. If you use your diamonds, you could go to number 8 and go to open more eggs. And then it just says exactly what it does. You can open more eggs at once, and then with the diamonds, you could buy more of however many eggs you can, open at a time. I got mine at 50. Realistically, 50 is way more than enough that you need to open at one time. Like, you don't need to max these out. Plus, look at that. 750k just for another additional 3 eggs on top of all these other eggs. Like, at a certain point, these just become way too expensive that they're not worth doing. So, like, from here to here was more than enough for me. And then, same with pets. Like, I overbought the pet leashes by a significant margin. Like, you don't need 53 of these, where you're at like 70k a leash. You could leave it like I could even argue that you could leave it at like 55 if you wanted to buy like this and this one. There's no reason for all those until like end game, which we're not even there yet. You're better off saving all your diamonds and selling stuff you don't want to buy or stuff you don't need, and then you could just keep it for yourself. Or you could come to the market like this, for example, and then look for exclusives and stuff. Like Present Dragon. You could buy one of these. Or you could go find an actual exclusive. Or you could buy a huge, like this huge right here is 2.6 million. The easiest way to get diamonds right now is to more or less hard farm. Like, here's an actual exclusive, like the Storm Dominus, 115k. And all it does is whatever your strongest pet is, it does 85% of its damage. So, my strongest is my shiny Jollycat. That's also a rainbow. Does 231. 85% of that is about 211k. And then there's also more huges here and Titanics and stuff. I came back to the lobby that I was in earlier, because of course I did. Huge Goblin. Huge goblin these nuts. Yeah, there's just stuff you could buy. It's just better to sell most of your stuff because you're never gonna be that lucky to get some of the stuff. 10 mil for a huge painted cat that's a rainbow. Pretty goated, I'm gonna lie. And then also there's these books. 17 Treasure Hunter 5s for 518k. That's kind of a good. Still don't want it though. One of my friends only got their first huge recently. They've been grinding for 17 days to get a huge. They've been incredibly unlucky with it. Also, again, hello Classy. This is a Roblox game called Pet Simulator 99. It's just a gacha grind game. I am absolutely bored out of my mind, and I just kind of wanted people to talk to and hang out with. And Pet Simulator is kind of like the best for that. So here we are. Mass buy is available after rebirth on area 50. So do your rebirth at 25, then do your rebirth at 50, and then you're golden. Where do the eggs come from? That's a good question. In a game where everything is square and blocky, where does something that is egg-shaped come from? That is the ultimate question. Now, my whole thing is, I also don't know if that, once I reach rank 10, if I immediately will have more rewards to get, or if I will have to just set it rank 10 until he releases rank 11 and the other subsequent ranks, if there is going to be any more. Excuse me. The lobster ravioli is kicking my insides real bad. But how you been, Classy? You doing good? You having a good day? Or, a good week? Whatever you may be doing? Getting ready for Christmas with the family? Another comment. You're AFK for a bit. Where should I do it? I just rebirth and you're now at area 12. You should go to your max area possible before you AFK. So if you're in area 12 and you're cool with just sitting in area 12 for a bit while you just AFK, just do that. You can, of course, just keep pushing because, like I said, you have endgame pets. So you could, in theory, come all the way here and then go AFK. But I don't know how long that'll take you and how long you're going to have to be AFK from. So I'd just say park it wherever you feel best and then just call it there. Some days I look at chinchillas and I'm like, I want a chinchilla. And then other days I remember that you have to bathe them in dust and I'm like, I'm good. Or it would, like, kill me. It would, like, trigger a latent, like, allergy that I would have. Oh, hey! Christmas quest is complete. Perfect. Alright, I'll leave them here. Hopefully a comet spawns, I don't have to waste my own. Alright, and... Oh, it's one large. I guess that's alright, whatever. Oh wait, one large. Perfect. That means I get one of these. And then I get one of these. And then I'm gonna go sell it. And once I sell it, I could, in theory, buy my first huge. I'd be really picky with my huge that I'd want to buy, though. Thank you. Painted cat, error cat. That's some highway robbery for those eggs. Lots of speed for. Guy wants 850 for the Titan. He wants 400k for 3 unicorn dragons? You're out of your damn mind. Rift Dragon went up in price. Unicorn went down in price. Wait, Cosmic Dragon? I don't have one of those. He wants 110. Yeah, fuck it. Let's see. Neon Cat. I don't have one of those. They called that one a capybara. That one has a name on it. I don't want it, so I'll take this one that doesn't have a name. Guy standing in front of it. Oh, it's actually 1 diamond. Meh. It probably says bugged out or something. Ooh, what's this? Lantian Orca. Got a name on it, but it is only 95. So yeah, I'll take that. I kinda want those huge books, but they're not worth it. That guy's selling garbage. Not garbage. Well, it's 2.6 for a huge hell rock. See, those rocks are like super popular. Exotic pet book. Alright, let's see if somebody actually bids on this. It's 100k cheaper than the cheapest one in this auction area. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll place one. Why are people like this? Why would you instantly go from 1 diamond to 50? See, these people, this guy gets it. These two get it. Just jack it up very slightly. He jumped to 60. People don't know how to bid. People are very much just like, I'm just going to instantly place the highest price that I could think of. Yeah. Some of these people get it. They get how to bid. They're doing it very incrementally. Then this dude just jumps it to 200. How much does an exotic pet book even go for? On average? Oh god, this is gonna take forever because they're just gonna keep nickel and diming each other. At least they're doing it the smart way. I can appreciate that. I really wish I knew how much exotic pet went for to see if it was even worth 212k, or if I would have like just snatched it up and been able to sell it for more. Nice. I'll take that for 70. I Why do people jump it so much? Bro, just lowball. You don't need to jump to 20k. Alright. You rest up, Nyx. Take care. Surprised it went. It's still probably gonna go up. Huh? 60k? Turn it around for 70 pretty easily. Damn, the last present I sold for 750k went pretty quick when I put it up on the auction board. Huh. Maybe I could bump it down to 7. Yeah, I'll just relist it, see if I can bump it to 7. See if people take it for 7. I still have no idea what these charms do. I think they go on Titanics. Huge Lucky Dominus. Lucky Daddy. Nice. What a good name. Oh, this dude's selling a Titanic for 697. Glittering Charm. Pets randomly spawn diamonds, 700k. Yeah, see, this is going for 260. Although I'm pretty sure this is the guy that bought it. Maybe not. Pumpkin huge for 4 mil. Crazy. Alright, I'll try on this world one more time to try and sell this Titanic. If this one doesn't sell, I'm gonna go to a different realm. See if I can get a better price for this present. Been trying really hard to sell my Titanics. I sold one earlier for 700k. So I know, like, at a bare minimum, that's like the price that I know people would definitely pay for them. Problem is just, like, the Titanic presents are so, rough. Try and get. Oh. Unlucky. Alright, next world. That was depressing. Nobody bought it. I know if I could sell this Titanic, then I can get a huge. So that's kind of the goal here. Good. Eggs. Nothing good. Huge samurai dragon named Sammy. It's a rainbow hue. 100 mil. Huge axolotl. Huge stealth bobcat that's also a rainbow. Huge shiny goblin. This dude's got a lot of huges, but he wants absurd prices for him. Man, I really wish I understood what happened to the market. The huge is like when I started like 2 days ago, or like 1 million, and now they're like all over the place of like 35. Huge tech chest mimic. All the way down to 3 mil for King Cobra. Insanity, I say. Insanity. $615. Dude, Titanic presents are tanking. I feel like I'm almost better off just opening it up and then just praying for the best. But my luck is so bad that I would never be able to. Crits. Huge hacked cat named Joe Mama. Nice. It's also a rainbow. The hacked rainbow cat actually kind of looks pretty good. Alright, this lobby's not going to be the best to sell my, stuff in. Because they're just going to not buy it for that price because somebody has it at $615. So I need to go to a lobby where they have it cranked up and then try to undercut. What are my thoughts on Preston Super Secret Code? Well, we've confirmed that it's a 4-number code. We just don't know what the code is. It would probably be easiest to just kind of, run around and look at the price points for it. What are these? None of those are exclusive. $995K? Okay, that's good. That's good. Somebody has it really jacked up there then. A lot of shiny cats. Nothing of value there. Wants 30K for one giant jar? Bro, you're nuts. You need 1K for that cow? That's not too bad. Oh, I thought those are extra larges. I would have definitely bought them. Okay, nothing there. Okay. 9 boots for 1 mil. Sounds good. Ooh, ooh, what do we got here? What is this? A tie-dye dog? He wants 96 for it. I do not have a tie-dye dog. Do I have a cool corgi? I think I do. Yeah, I do have a cool corgi. I do not have a tie-dye dog, so I will buy that tie-dye dog. There we go. Alright, let's just start it off at 700. See if somebody buys it. I love this dude. Dude's just a squirrel. Huge exquisite cat for good offer. I wonder what he would consider a good offer. He probably wants at a minimum 3 mil. Now I gotta wait for all these to go through. That'll take a minute. Why don't they just make an AI to go through every single possibility for Preston's super secret code? That would be the easiest way to go about it. Realistically, there's only a certain amount of combinations, and if you think about it, we know it's a 4-digit code, so it can be anywhere from 0000 all the way to 9999. Which means the possibility of those codes, don't quote me on this, there should be about 16 billion possible combinations of numbers. So it shouldn't be that hard to eventually figure out what the number is. The most obvious place is to start with the easy numbers where you just do, multiples of ones. So like 1111 all the way do all those. Then you would do meme numbers like 0420 for 420. You can see if any of those work. After that, the best logical option would be to go through and check dates. It could be his birthday. So most people, when they do birthdays, what you would want to look at would be, month and year. So you'd find out what month he was born in, what year, and then you would take those two numbers. So let's say Preston was born January of 2020. Yeah, 2020. So you'd write 0120 and then try that out, see if it would work. Anything that would have a possible significance for the code would be a good place to start for a person of that caliber. Wow, 140k, way overpaid. Jelly panda? Do I have a jelly panda? I don't think I have a jelly panda. I don't have a jelly panda. I might bid on the jelly panda. $63.4k exist. Okay. I should eventually sell this blueberry cow because I don't really need it. I have a rainbow version. $70k is pretty high for a blueberry cow right now. They're going pretty low for it. Plus, I'm almost certain that oh, somebody's opening a Titanic. The fuck is that? Oh, neither of those were neither of those were Titanics. The second I saw the Santas, I'm like, yeah, nah. Alright. Somebody, I really hope somebody buys this for 700. It's the cheapest in this server. That guy's got it at $9.95. Nobody else has any Titanics. Wow, nobody's gonna bid on it. Hmm. I could drop it to 650 after, I guess. Alright. I could drop it to 650. I don't want to do 650, but... Trading 3 Titanic gifts for a huge. Well, the way the pricing is going for the Titanic gifts so far, that's probably not a good price. Probably about 500k per right now. Which means that the person getting those Titanics... Alright, let's see what this dude wants for this jelly panda. I'll start that. I swear to God, these people don't know how to do bidding. 30 to 80. I'll find another one. I'm not really that pressed about it. I feel like these dudes are just gonna overpay out the wazoo. Uh... Alright, what do we got from these gift boxes? I might as well pop them while we're sitting here. Wow, I actually got a Strong Pets 5 from one of those? That's actually insane. Like, I got a bunch of garbage. Alright. Let's swap servers again. Really hope that they give me a server where somebody's buying these. I want to get rid of this Titanic present as soon as I can. I really don't want to open it. It's not going to be worth anywhere near the value of... I think I got put back in here. Yeah, I got put back into the same one, and somebody listed the Jelly Boy again. It's just gonna go for an absurd amount of price that I just don't care about. I want it for about 100k or less. Because I can make up 100k in a couple hours. Or if I could sell this Titanic, I can make everything back that I bought today already, and then some. And then I'd be up at about 2.3. At this point, I'd be even willing to take, like... 100k. 13 mil for 10? Oh, this dude's way overcharging. Okay. Is he selling in bulk? Okay. So I might be able to get away with selling one here for relative price. These for 4.5k actually aren't a bad deal. Chip a melon, bro. Bunch of blast books, I'm assuming. Blast and happy pets. Alright, let's list this for 500. Even at 500, I still make a profit today, which is good. And then all I can do is hope that people just outbid each other and just start bidding up on it. And then it'll make me a ton of diamonds. The sooner I can offload these awful presents, the better. Celestial Dragon. I don't have a Celestial Dragon yet. Might bid on that. Let's see. The Titanic for 500. Surely it goes. There's no way that it doesn't. There's got to be somebody who's out there gambling on these Titanics. There's no shot. Am I really just finding all these servers where nobody's gambling on Titanics? That is a banana cat. That thing is amazing. There we go. Somebody bought it. Thank God. All right. I'm up today. Oh, I could buy the Celestial Dragon. I'll 50. Oh boy. Bidding war. Oh no. Oh no, definitely not that. Nah, not worth. Absolute shame. Nightmare Spirit for 105. A little high. Belly bought it for 160. Yeah, I figured that would go over. Do I have a spooky cat? Do not have a spooky cat. Once 105, it's a little high. Fuck it. Alright, let's go back to our runs. Otherwise, I'm just gonna sit here and be depressed that I sold a Titanic for only 500k. That means just a little more exclusives that I get every single time. Alright, let's grid mode, toggle a comet. Don't really turn auto farm on, but we'll break this comet. Hopefully, we get another diamond thing, because then we could just be like, I gotta earn this many diamonds and break the diamond breakables, which would just stack with our next objective, which would be good. For those books. Hatch pets. Yeah, that's fine. I could do this at the same time. Okay, that's fun. The pets here. Alright, what setup am I rocking? Oh, I got lucky eggs on. Okay. Alright, let's roll it out. Back to more comets. I got a key. I think I have 2 of these now, don't I? Any of these keys do I have? Oh, just the one. We'll see what I get. Hopefully it's something decent. Yep. Oh, nice! I got a charm stone. I have no idea how much the charm stones go for, but that could be big money. I think they go for about 1 million? Could be wrong. I don't know. I have to get a price check on that. Nothing good so far. Not even a good dragon or anything. depressing. I don't know how I could stack so much luck and get absolutely nothing. I swear I have negative luck. Alright, there's a colorful dragon, so that means the rest of my eggs are going to be awful. Alright. Grab all these diamonds and let's head out, cats. Come on. Go check the market for how much a charm stone is worth. Not worth much to me at the moment anyway, at least. Alright, so let's take a peek. Fortune for 1 million, that's not bad. Exotic pet for 250. Prices are actually cheap in this fucking server. People being reasonable and having a brain for most of these? I can appreciate that. I wonder how much I could get for Charmstone. Does it give me a price on the item itself? No. Break open and reveal a charm. $10 mil, 3.9. I have 2, 5.3, 1.8, 1. Knife cat. Do I have a knife cat? Do not have a knife cat. Wants 80k. Oh shit! Somebody put up a huge cosmic axolotl. Level 70. Wonder how much he put it up for. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do, because I don't know the price for this. But I want to get rid of it. I'm just gonna put it up for 1. And then I'm just gonna see how much it just sells for through the bidding war. And then after that sells, if I ever get another one, I'll know exactly how much it goes for. Or roughly the price. I need 3k. Kinda want it. It is cute. And it is another exclusive that I don't have. 171 in existence. 71.2k. Distant. Ah! Couldn't click it in time. Bro just went out the gate at 3.5. He didn't even care. He was just like, somebody will buy it. It's got an agility stone in it. Whatever the agility stone does. It's probably not that great, but bro slapped an agility stone in there. No shot, he's selling a tier 4 lucky potion for 900. That's an easy dub. those are just larges. I was hoping they were extra larges. That would have been a good profit turnaround. Exclusive fruit eggs up. How much are they asking for a minimum? 600k? Yeah, that's a hard pass. 24k for a tap 5. That seems cheap. I feel like they go for 45, but I could be wrong. Happy Rock 2.6. Be nice. Huge Easter Dominus. Preston was here. Exclusive Rainbow. 60. 1.14k. Not too bad either. How much did he want for it? 20 mil? Yeah. I was hoping it was 2. Thought about it. Even with that shit name attached to it. Cat hoverboard. Huge Happy Rock. Number 1. $90k. All right. Only went out strong. 200k. Okay. No other bids? Are these really only 200k? There's also a huge fairy. Has a name on it. Only 961 exist of the huge fairy. Okay. So 200k for charm stones on average. I can easily get for him. Okay. Works for me. Bro went to 80 out the get-go. That's weird. Prices for them are dropping right now for berry cows. I don't even like the hoverboard enough to even bid a diamond on it. I think I have that hoverboard too. Yeah. I'm using the axolotl one just because an axolotl. Could in theory just put on the Rudolph one. If I can, I should try to get that huge fairy, even with the stuff attached to it, like the label and whatnot. It's still pretty good, especially with the level attached to it. 60 61. Really good. No charm slots equipped on it either, which is also really good. There's only 961 that exist. Could be my first huge. We'll have to see. There's a lot of rich people here, though. So like anybody realistically here could outbid me. But hey, welcome back, Thirst. He wants 2.5 out the get-go. I don't think anybody's gonna buy it for 2.5. Like, even recently, people have definitely put down their foot on how much they actually want to pay for huges. Like two mil's been about the cutoff where people have been getting sick of it. $20 mil? Somebody has a glittering charm. I wonder if the guy who bought it from me got the glittering charm. I'll have to see, because, somebody bought it for 200k. Is it Sari here who did? It doesn't. Because if he got that glittering charm, from me, he basically made a 500k profit easy. Which would feel really fucking bad. I gotta see who... I can't remember their name. That unicorn narwhal huge is adorable. Did I fuse the penguins? No. The fusion thing is really, really bad. Do not mess with the fusion thing at all. With the new updates, it's basically just useless, and it's not worth messing with. Like I said, the penguins should get you all the way to Area 63 with no issues whatsoever. So just get to there, and then you can farm up a lot of money, and then buy the last egg. And that'll give you better stuff like the Jolly Cats, the colorful dragons, and maybe some rainbow shiny Jolly Penguins. 100k. I think that's the guy who did... I think he did buy it from me. He did open a glittering churn, I'm almost certain. Oh, somebody's opening a Titanic. Oh, he got absolutely shit on. Oh, I haven't seen that one before. I've seen a lot of these asked for 800K. I'm wondering how high it'll actually go. There, like I said, there's a lot of people with a lot of money in here. Welcome back, Maria. I don't have any huges, but I can still give you some pets if you'd like. I'll give you like 10 of, I'll give you 10 of the Jolly Penguins, the shiny, or, the Rainbow Exotics if you want. I don't even have a huge myself yet. I'm still working on getting one. I'm also super curious about the way this bidding is going. I want to see how this this plays out. I don't have any duplicate exclusive pets either. We can be friends if you'd like. $50K? That's going pretty cheap for that one. $250. Oh, I don't know how to add people. I'm super new to Roblox, so if you want to add me, it's just... that's mine. Bro wants 800K for a shiny... well, I guess rainbow orange axolotl. Okay. Come, my pets. Let's flee from this place and go back. That's my user. Apparently, if you talk bad about Pet Sim, you get banned. One YouTuber got banned for this. Dude, if I got banned, I'd go straight to Roblox just immediately and just be like, listen, I didn't even do anything bad and I got banned. I want my money back. I'm gonna back charge everything for, my Roblox. Guys, I don't even know what you would talk bad about it, minus the egregious percentages. Like, even really, really big gacha games, like, Genshin Impact, will have better odds on some of this stuff than he has. So this is a 0.05% chance, and like I've already discussed, 0.05% chance, you are more likely to get bitten by a shark while swimming in the ocean, and also struck by lightning at the same time than to get a Titanic banana cat. 1.25% is about average for a top-tier character in Genshin Impact. And then, like, these other percentages, those are about average as well for Genshin Impact characters. So, this basically makes it incredibly rough to get what you need from it. If you wanted a banana cat. That's my only complaint, is if he bumped up the percentage to just even 0.1% would balance the ability a little bit better. Or just even bumping it to 1% would be kind of nicer. It's bad enough when, like, percentages get into the decimals that, it becomes really cash grabby. And there's a reason for it to be, super cash grabby in a lot of, gacha games. And then there's the argument of, well, you don't have to pay for anything, but, you know. Yeah, there are those off chance where you get incredibly super lucky, you get super crazy rolls and stuff. And yeah, you spent $6. And then now you could sell that account, or you could sell that Luffy for, like $500. Or, something along those lines. And in this game, nobody sells their Titanics because there's no reason to. Unless you don't have any room. But at that point, what you would be doing then is you would sell your huges because you don't need your huges anymore, and then you would keep your Titanics. And then you would sell those huges for, anywhere from 2 to 4 mil or more, depending on what kind of, rolls you got on your huges. And then you would just kind of live comfortably. Or you're basically just going to have to do what I do, which is basically you just farm the stuff that you know is going to make money, you roll it, you get the good percentages, you go sell it, and then you save up, and then you buy what you want. So that way you don't have to suffer the RNG aspect of everything. You could just purchase what you need, and then just go on with your day. My most expensive pet is obviously my diamond cat. Even though it doesn't sell for anything in the diamonds, like percentages, compared to some of these other ones. It is what it is. But I like to collect these. Like this mosaic elephant, I got really, really cheap. I only got it for 100k. And there's only 15k that exist. And you gotta think about how many dead accounts have these that are just sitting on them, that if they came back, they could sell this for like 300 or more. Like even this tie-dye dog, only 7k exists and it's only 85. The guy that got banned is called Schlep. I guess he got schlepped on. I mean, I get it. Like, it sucks when people shit talk your game, but sometimes you have to realize that people aren't, like, talking poorly about it. They're just trying to discuss what could be better about it. And how you could fix your game. And improve it so that way it keeps player retention. Because at a certain point, and I'm sure Preston's already figured this out, the certain point that you get to is once your game becomes X amount of years old, there's only X amount of people that are going to keep playing. It's going to be the people who are dedicated to the game because they like the game, and whales. And you can raise your middle finger to all the regular people and endorse the whales, because whales will spend money no matter what because they have the money to spend and they don't care. So for example, with the eggs right here, 3,200 Robux. I don't know how much that is money wise, but I know it's probably about $50 for 10 eggs. People will gotcha gamble on these eggs. They'll drop like $200, $300, $500 without blinking an eye because they feed on the chance of getting either a huge or a Titanic. Because they know that once they get one of these, they're set for life. They don't need to worry about it anymore. That's what an average player thinks. A whale will instantly be like, I need to get 2 or more Titanic banana cats. 1 to keep, and then 1 to sell, because then I can make a ton of money on it. Whether it's IRL money or diamonds. But the problem is, like, stuff like this, like these low percentages, these push away normal players. And they push away people in general. And especially with Roblox, I'm one of the outliers more than likely. I'm older. I'm older than the age of 20. So like Roblox more or less is made for people under the age of 20. So you're gonna have people who come in and then they're like, oh, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and then they just like, well, a normal person is gonna look at this and be like, well, I'm not gonna spend any money on this because it's ridiculous. And then you're gonna see the other people that get it, and they're gonna be like, oh, well, okay, well, I'm gonna do this amount of money because I have this much money, and then keep going from there. Yeah, you guys can add me. It's just, you guys may not be able to get into the same world as me, but, that's my user, and I don't mind adding you guys. But yeah, it's basically along that whole line of just, like, the gambler's fallacy, and it gets really bad, especially with, kids. Where they will see this, they're like, Mom, I want some Robux, and then, like, their mom gives them, like, $20 for Robux or whatever. So then they get pretty close to getting 10 eggs. They'll probably buy, like, 2 sets of 3 eggs, and then they'll open them, and then they get, like, you know, 4 blueberry cows, and maybe an orange axolotl, and then maybe, like, a dragon fruit if they're lucky. And then just kind of go along that line. And then they'll go back and they'll be sad because they didn't win, and then they'll go ask their mom for another 20, and then it keeps going on, and then, like, sooner or later, like, that kid sunk like a couple $100 in. But because it's been over time, it's not that big of a deal. Whereas, like, with whales, like, especially whales, they'll drop like 80, 100, 500, 1,000 at a time. And I even know one guy on Roblox. He was making a video. He showed how many Robux he had. He had 1.5 million Robux. So if we divided that by the biggest number of Robux you could buy, which is $200, you get, and assuming he's subscribed as well, that's 25,000. Fossil dig site. Gotta go there. 25,000 would be insane. Oh, nice. Extra large. Alright, 4 more of those, and then I can afford a Titanic, and I can go sell it. I don't know how I can open the lobby. I'm pretty sure this lobby's full. Well, actually, I could probably fit a couple more people. I'll back out, and I'll, get everybody added, and then you guys could come hop in the lobby with me. I don't know how to add you guys, so you guys could just add me. That's my user. I'll sit here for a second while I talk. And yeah, so the whales, they dropped the $500 on Blink, and then the other guy, like I said, he had 1.5 million Robux, which, again, if you take it, convert it, and say you bought the maximum amount of Robux and you're subscribed, that's 25,000 Robux. It basically came down to 12 grand. This dude had 12 grand of Robux on his account. Granted, he's a YouTuber, it's a tax write-off, doesn't really matter. But he's not that much different than an actual whale of the game. Like, they'll put that much Robux in and then just toss it at whatever game they like the most. Not even blink an eye. Alright. Time to hop back in. Alright, and then... I don't need to teleport there yet. I can just go straight to the, diamonds, start breaking these up. They need to do the 900. Alright, so... Only about 300 more to go, that's not too bad. This is honestly my least favorite part, is having to break all these diamond breakables. It's the only good thing about PAP is just having this little area to get this task done the quickest. And once I reach rank 10, I'll be pretty happy with it. Oh yeah, I should probably put these insta-plant capsules up, because I don't really care about the plants. Well, I could plant 3 of these diamond plant seeds, and then insta-capsule them. That wouldn't be too bad. But again, I just don't really care. Oh, let's open that seed bag. Kind of worthless. Okay, good. So that's done. Let's grab the rest of these. Okay, so wants me to use tier 4 potions. I'm not going to do that, so basically stuck breaking comets in the best area and just doing the 4 at a times now. Because I don't want to waste my potions. I mean, I could do luck potions, but 6 luck potions at tier 4, I could just get a tier 5 luck potion. And that's unfortunate. Okay, lock in the pets. Let's pull up Comet, bust it down. Alright, let's see. Pull up the pets. There you go. Alright. So, more comments. Did my characters break that one that I needed? I'm gonna assume they did, so I'll just do that. What should I comment? What do you mean by that, Maria? Comment on what? Do I buy every upgrade when possible? Yes. I would recommend buying every upgrade. Just because they all stack on top of each other. If you don't really tap or want to care about tapping, you can skip those. But diamonds, magnet, pet damage, and coins are definitely the 4 you should get. If you want to skip tap damage, I don't blame you. Tap damage really ain't worth it if you're not tapping. I, of course, have auto tap. So auto tap's great for me because it does a lot of damage, but also at the same time, I can see where you might not absolutely care or even want to use it. It's kind of worthless. Because when you tap, your pets focus, so all your taps will run, all your pets will run to the tapped item anyway. But if you don't tap, your pets just kind of go off and do their own thing. So if they're clearing super fast because of their damage, and you don't need to tap, the tap upgrades are kind of, again, not worth it. Alright, one more comment. Boop. Wonder what the next update is going to add? Well, let's see. We can look at the previous updates after I pop this comment, and then we can make an educated guess from there. Because it's pretty easy to make educated guesses in games like this, where you can look at something and be like, okay, this is where the planning and progress seems to be going. This is probably what we'll be able to do, and kind of go off of that. Grab that, another instant pot. Alright. Hatch rare pets. Okay, so that's whatever. Alright, so Update 1 added 8 new areas, 31 new pets, 8 new eggs, 2 new ranks, 4 new upgrades, 5 shiny relics, garden minigame, garden merchant, fruit merchant, rare enchant machine, charmstone item, huge party clan banners, lore masters, all this other stuff that kind of whatever, you know, ultimate pack. So, Update 2 brought new areas. He doesn't say how many. Brought new pets. Doesn't say how many. New eggs. Doesn't say how many. New upgrades. New hoverboards. New trading booths. Doesn't say any of this stuff. Crystal chest huge. Cart ride minigame. The clan battle. All this other stuff. Elf on a shelf. Blah, 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 blah. Friend rewards. So on and so forth. Okay. So, looking at how generalized Update 2 was compared to Update 1, we can only assume a couple of things. So, let's take a look at our teleport. So, he added 8 new areas. Let's see, that's, and the gardening minigame. So, where's gardening? Gardening is somewhere. I don't know where gardening is. Okay, so I know Kamachower's not mentioned, so let's assume Underworld and above. So next update, in theory, should be at minimum 8 new areas. So we should be able to go up to 70, 71, which won't be Rebirth 3. From there, we'll probably also get new pets and new eggs. So we'll assume on the high end we'll be able to get 40 new pets. New eggs, let's say it's about 6. 6 new eggs, 40 new pets. There'll be new upgrades. There will probably be a new mini game. If I were to say what it would be, my assumption would be either an obby or some other type of mini game that he makes up. That would be good for everybody. Alright, 2 larges, not too bad. Alright, let's go back to hatch more pets. I would assume that the next world won't happen until level 100. And he's doing a rebirth every 25 levels. So we won't be able to get a rebirth in the next update. We'll probably get some more clan features. We won't have an advent calendar. Maybe some new event. Maybe some new items. Maybe a use for the snowball launcher. And maybe some new merch. Probably some bug fixes as well. And maybe some overall changes to the auction board and the trading. Those seem to be a little bit of the problem areas that he might fix. That makes the most sense to me. As a person, what I would do. Alright. Go do our coin jars. There's a difference between Pet Sim X and Pet 99. I have no idea. I never played Pet Sim X, so maybe Maria might be able to tell us. There really isn't one. Yeah, I figured. From the way that Maria's been talking, it seems that what happens is whenever a Pet Sim game starts to lose player retention, they update it with a new fresh coat of paint, different world, different collectibles and usables, and kind of say that's good enough, and then ship it, and then you can transfer all your characters over from the previous one, and then just kind of keep going. Maria has also mentioned that there's 3 worlds, and so far we only have 1 world, so there's a good chance this game's going to be around for at least a while they work on updates to get the other worlds out. And then just like every... I don't know how often he's doing the updates. Let's take a check at this. 11 to 4 days ago, that's every week. So every week there's going to be a new update. And assuming there's 100 levels, who knows? In the first Pet Sim, there's loads of worlds.
Hmm.
Well, I just have to see how far Preston wants to take it. That's really all you can do at the end of the day. More coins. Okay, where am I at reward-wise? Oof, still have 21 more to go. I have 73 stars already. Means probably anywhere from 200 to 240 stars. That means I need to get about... Oh boy. Way too many. Oh hey, I got the top of a key. Nice. I can make a crystal key. Alright, and then before I go do that, let's go gamble with our key. I don't really see a point in selling the keys. They only sell for about 50k, and granted 50k is a lot for other people, but 50k I can make in a couple hours. I'm just talking to you guys. Yeah, I would have got better money on it. If I were you, I would have already got bored playing this for an hour. You managed to do 3 hours live on it. Well, that's the thing, is when you're live streaming, for most people, like, if I was a huge streamer, for example, like Kai Cenat, and I was doing something like this, you know, the chat would be bored, everybody would be bored, Kai would be bored. It makes sense. For me, streaming's about just playing something in the background while I just kind of socialize with people. So something like this works really, really well, where I can just kind of, like, talk to people and just kind of, like, do whatever. Help some people out if they're, you know, playing Pet Sim and they'd like to get started, but they don't understand something, they could come ask questions, or if they want something, like a couple pets to just kind of get started, that's something they could do, and I don't really care. It's just something to do. That's kind of like my whole thing is, I can play whatever and just have a blast with it, as long as I have people to talk to. The thing is with Roblox in general is a lot of the people that I'm able to talk to are just going to be like people like you who come in, they're like, oh yeah, Pet Sim, you know, I play that, and you know, we sit down and we just talk the entire time. And you just kind of zone out on it, and you don't think about it, and you just hang out. Kind of the whole thing with me is what I'm doing here. Because last 2 days I've been trying to play this with people, like especially like with Bop. I'll try to talk to Bop. Nobody really talks. Yeah. And even though I don't believe it, a lot of people say that I have a awesome personality and I'm nice to talk to, so people will come back, they'll talk, they'll hang out, you know, they'll watch, or they'll just put me off on the side while they do their own thing and they just kind of listen. And I'm, you know, totally cool with that. That's just kind of how it works. There's a bunch of other games on here that I could definitely try and I could definitely play and give a shout out, you know, and sit around and do it. You're not doing the Windows thing today? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Boop. hopefully tomorrow or Friday. Hey man, whatever works. You got loads of work to do, so you gotta go. Alright, you take care, Maria, whenever you want to come hang out again. I go live every so often, but I always post videos, you know. Come hang out on Roblox, have me added. I'm always doing something. Feel free to come hang out and see whatever I'm doing, playing games, whatever. Whenever I'm not playing Pet Sim, I'm trying out other games to see if there's something else I like. Alright, I need to put down another jar. Pop that out. Justin Fields, thank you for the sub to my YouTube channel. I appreciate it. The only bad thing about streaming to YouTube is they don't tell me when people sub, and it only pops up on my phone every so often. So, like, a ton of people could have, like, subbed to me, and I just did not see it at all. Friend requested me, but I will make sure to get you added here in a second. Setup. This. Or I could change it when I come back. That book. Treasure Hunters. More Treasure Hunters. Alright. Back out. Get you added. Alright, there we go. Alright, and then with that we could just teleport back. Let's see. I'm getting a little low on pet. But I do need to break the mini chest. The struggles of figuring out what should be best. I guess what I could do is I should go upgrade my enchantments, see what all I can combine, and then leave it as my pets here, and then drop a magnet. Alright, so let's do that. Let's drop a magnet flag, and then go straight to our enchantment upgrades. Alright, so that'll give me a tier 5 for that. Alright. Right now, let's just upgrade the books that actually matter, which are going to be criticals and diamond, no coins, and treasure hunter. Lucky eggs, too. Okay. Crits. Nice. Got another crit 5 book. Okay. Welcome back, Sky. How you doing? That's good. Alright, so let's roll out our enchantments. Take these treasure hunters off. Gonna be running... all those lucky egg books. Now let's just see what we get. Hopefully something decent will come out of all those eggs and lucky books. Especially if more people are going to be wanting, like, pets and stuff. Should probably start saving up. Start running some more while, that flag goes on in the background. I mean, I gotta get a huge eventually, right? Like, especially, like, I don't care which one I get, but, like, the kitty one would be awesome. Or just a huge in general would be great. I feel like I have huge hunter for no reason. I feel like he doesn't give me any amount of actual, like, huge. Man, these rolls are so bad. Fine, you gotta have a huge in there for some, like, you gotta have one in there for me, right? I have so many lucky books on. Am I good at guessing? Normally. Why? What do you need me to guess about, or, stuff? Besides, most things in life aren't about guessing so much as it is about, learning the patterns and making an educated assumption. Or, I guess educated guess also works in that instance. But I feel like I've opened at least, like, 100,000 eggs at this point. I have yet to get a huge. Hmm. I was even looking at the data for... What? Oh, one of my things must have popped. Nope. Wasn't me. Weird. I do need to go back, though. Need to put down another magnet flag. There we go. I can go back to farming for a huge. Is that a riddle? Okay. No legs, but has a horse. Okay. Doesn't have a head, but it has eyes. It doesn't have arms, but... Hmm. That is a good riddle. Uh... The only thing I can think of is a knight. Or the knight. Genuinely, I have zero clue. I'm not sure if it's like a... Yeah. Surprised I got that right. Kind of just pulled that out of nowhere. Those 21 eyes but cannot see? A potato? Huh? Hmm. The shame it's not a potato. Would have been a good one. Okay, 21 eyes but cannot see. That's interesting. Dude, the only other ones that I could think of, it might be certain star constellations, like Orion's Belt. That's made up of 3, but the Big Dipper and Little Dipper combined probably be close to 21. Uh, else. Could also do dice, or a die specifically. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 equal 21. Uh, that's your shadow, Sky. Are you guys just about to slap me with riddles? See if you can stump me? Oh, look at you guys trying to stump me with riddles. Alright. You guys, I've seen my mental prowess. Oh. Let's see. Let me go to the bathroom real quick while I think about this one. Be right back. Okay. Okay, let's see. Always moves, but it can't come back. Always walks right beside you, but it can't come with you. I would say time. Time is the only thing that I could think of for that. I'll come back first. No, not time. He was bald? Yeah, that'd be my guess. He was bald. Nah, I'm sure there's an actual reason for that one. Alright. I have stopped getting credits. Gotta go back here and drop another flag. What's next in the sequence? D, as in D's nuts. And it's for December. I know that one. Because I got bullied because my name is right there. Just need to break another. Bot masters. Let's see. Drop flag. Boop. Alright, let's go. Fine. Let's go flip some of these boys into golds and other stuff while we, wait. Cinder in English, what do you call when someone helps? Drink someone? I'm assuming you meant to spell drink? Somebody helps drink somebody? You mean like a vampire? Best enchants. Best enchants. They're gonna be. You mean like a nurse? I assume you mean like a nurse, because it's the only thing I could think of. What can a child make but never see? Memories. That'd be my answer for that one. No. An aide or an assistant? Or a straw? No, I'll figure out, that riddle. Gonna have to give me a second to think about it. Go. Can a child make but never see and it's not memory? guess the only other thing that, well, if it's not memories, kids are also known for being annoying by being loud. So noise? That's just because I hate kids. I don't know how this turned into Pet Simulator Riddle Edition, but I'm down for it. I'm okay with this. Down for doing more riddles and puzzles and whatnot. Kind of tempted to pop a lucky potion. Happen. That is a river. I know that one pretty well, too. That was a bonus question on my 6th grade science test. Oh, gift back. I got another luck potion. Isn't it an echo? No. It is a riverbed. So, rivers have mouths. Oh, wait. Oh, this is a different one. Speak without a mouth and hear without ears. I have no body, but I come alive with wind. Okay, yeah, no. It's echo. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I thought it was the other one that, was similar to riverbeds. So it's like, what has a mouth but cannot speak? What has a bed but does not sleep? What has a bank but no money? Yeah. That's my bad. I totally skimmed that, and I should have actually, read the full thing instead of skimming. That is a total egg on my face situation. Let's drop another magnet. Oh wait, did somebody already drop one? Oh no, somebody dropped diamond one. That's fine, whatever. I can just come back to this. I do want to pop a lucky potion. And then let's go roll some more pets. Let's see if I can get a huge. What is something that feeds people and provides drinks but is dangerous and it bleeds? Not gonna go with my first answer because that's kind of rude. No, I'm good. I'm not gonna tell you what my first answer was. Is Huge Hunter Game Pass worth it? So far for me, no. I would say no, Eli. I have it. And I have not gotten one huge yet. You don't know what an artichoke is? No, I know it's your second language. I just don't know that you've never heard of an artichoke. It's a kind of vegetable, I think. Normally, we pickle artichokes and stuff. No, you're thinking of an anchovy. Anchovies are delicious, though. Kinda do want pizza now that you mentioned it. Kinda don't want pizza because my bank account is also hurting. I agree. Anchovies on pizza is top tier. But everybody yells at me whenever I get anchovies at the pizza place I go to. Because they're like, oh my god, anchovies stink so bad. That's how you spell anchovies. So does cheese. Dude, some of my favorite cheeses are the ones that smell the worst. Like, I really like French feta cheese. It smells like somebody didn't, like, wash the groin for, like, 3 weeks, but, dude, it tastes so good. Another one that I really like is, this, Romaggio Parmesan. And it smells like skunk, but it tastes really, 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 really good. You never had any stinky cheeses? Dude, you need to try stinky cheeses. Stinky cheeses are, like, the exact opposite of what you would think. Like, you would be like, oh man, it's the stinky cheese. It's gonna taste awful because it smells bad. And you eat it, and it's, like, the best thing ever. It's kind of like, durian fruit. Durian fruit's great. It smells awful. And you bite into it, and you expect it to be bad, but it's kind of like yogurty, and it's pretty damn good, actually. Like the blue one? You mean blue cheese? It's literally just called blue cheese. There's also cottage cheese. Do I want to index your huges? Sure. You never heard of stinky cheese? A lot of cheeses are stinky. Oh yeah, no, I won't scan you. Huges right now are going for anywhere from 50 to 150k. So it was nice to meet you too, Eli. You take care. But I would recommend going and trying to sell at 150. And if you can't get 150, bring it down to about 100, and it should go quick. If not, just do it for 50, and it'll definitely sell. Oh, look at this. Ooh. Homie's got two huges. He's got a huge Hell Rock and a huge Happy Rock. Ooh, ooh. He's flexing on me. I wish I had these. Wait. Nah, you're capping. You're capping. Gonna cancel. Like at last second, aren't you? Wait, what? No shot. You just gave me free huges? You're capping. What? Why? Now I feel obligated to give you something. Oh, just index them? Oh, okay, gotcha. I'll give them back. Okay. Huge Happy Rock. Says to go for about 2.9 mil, 2.09 to 2.3. No charm slots equipped. Has 2 charm slots, 31. And, okay. The golden one, 4.5 mil. The huge Happy Rock, doesn't have anything special about it. 2.4 mil. Should be easy to do. Yeah, not a problem, man. Gold you can get away with charging a little bit more just because people like golds and rainbows and stuff like that. You can flex with them. So you can start high with them and usually go from there. Normal huges you have to do a certain amount of though. So like that other rock, definitely people sell it for 2.4. You could sell it for about 2.2 to 2 mil and it'll definitely go quick. 2.4 is about the average. Alright, take care, Eli. Now I need to earn diamonds. Boom. Underworld Castle. Where's that at? Underworld Castle, boom. I was only a large. Unlucky. Alright, back to spawn. It might be. Google Translate's a little rough with languages, just because the dialect tone and other stuff sometimes isn't there in the written form. It can get a little bit rough. What's my opinion on egg fried rice? I'm just surprised that an egg learned to fry rice. Nah, I'm kidding. Egg fried rice is really fucking good. It's really easy to make. It's great for leftovers. It's something that even kids can make, which just makes it even awesomer, because then it allows you to bond with your kids, or it allows you to just, like, have a quick meal that if your kids are picky eaters, it's great. Get some of their carbs, get some protein, get some a little bit of spices. You can even throw in some veggies. Finally chop them up, they won't even notice. Do you open gifts? It entirely depends. So, what you could do is, if you look here, there's different tiers of presents. So you got small ones, you got medium ones right here, you got large ones, and you got extra large and Titanics. Now, if you read them, they can do a bunch of stuff. You open them up, gives you goodies, can get you some pets. The pets are worse than the pets you got that I gave you. So instead, what you could do is you could change them out entirely and upgrade them at spawn. There's a little platform you can use, and then with that platform, you can make them Titanics. You open up a Titanic present, you have a chance of getting a huge and a Titanic pet. Huge pets are better than the pets that I have, which are just the little exclusive ones. Like these ones. They're better than these ones. And then Titanics are better than huges. So, always something to keep in mind. But the chances of getting them are incredibly low. So what you could do is you can make all of them up to a Titanic, and then go sell that Titanic present for a bunch of diamonds, and then you could buy whatever you want with those diamonds. You could buy pets like I've been doing, like the ones that have little question marks and that do certain stuff. Or you could buy nothing and save up your diamonds and eventually buy your own huge if you can't get your own huge from eggs, because trying to get them from eggs is really, really hard. Hello, Sabanya. How you doing? I'm gonna leave these pets in here to farm those diamonds for me while I go and use the last 15 minutes on my eggs. Oh yeah, I should, do I have my luck books on? I do. I'm still not getting anything good from it. Alright. People say presents for a long time to resell for way more than they originally were worth. Yeah, I could see that. Oh, it's a Doge. Only 2.57k exist, and it sells for 1 to 2 mil. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, the exclusive eggs, I see those a lot. For the resale stuff. And, man, the dragon ones that, came out with, like, yeah, like the unicorn dragon. I saw them recently selling for, 1.2 mil. Which is, like, about double what the current fruit eggs are worth. That's cool, though. I like that. I think that's the second rarest thing that I've seen so far that actually says how many of it exists. Yeah, I think my tie-dye is like the third. The first one I saw was a pixie that I only saw 900 exist. It's crazy to me. I like collecting. All these different little ones are all so cute. Chill. Alright, I gotta go back to farming my eggs. What about you, Maria? Do you have any, stuff like that? The exclusive eggs are like exotic Pokemon cards. Yeah, I guess if you wanted to collect all of them and not really do anything else special with them. Vanya, thank you for subbing to the channel. I appreciate you. I saw, at the game shop that I went to the other day, somebody had one of those, like, hollow first edition Charizards in their case. And it might have been from the re-release of Gen 1, but, they had it for, like, $200. They had 4 of them. They had one for 200, one for 180, one for 160, and one for 100. I'm assuming it's just because the quality of the card went either up or down. Just because of how many people have touched it, or maybe there's like a small dent in the edge or something that brings the PSA down. I think that's what the card grading system is called that you send them off for, or to. They also had a One Ring card from Magic the Gathering. They were selling it for $2,000. That was absurd to me. Then again, the OG One Ring sold for 2 to 50 million, something crazy like that. Whenever I go to a car boot, I see them around the same price. What's a car boot? You still have your exclusive hologram egg? Do you ever plan on opening it? Do you want to sell it, or are you just gonna keep it forever? Huh? Just waiting until it's the right price to sell. What price are you looking to sell it for? It's a British thing. There's a lot of cars that show up in a place that... Oh, okay. It's like, it's the British equivalent, or... Yeah. It's the British equivalent to, like, a flea market for Americans. Okay, I got you. Do you go to car boots often? Is that, like, something you like to do? Something that I like to do is go look at resale places and stuff. Maybe like a half of the price of a huge. I would say. When did the hologram eggs come out? Because they might be about the same price as a huge now. Oh, gingerbread frost. Frost. On holidays at like 4 a.m. Ooh. Got another extra large. Nice. Giant coin would be cool, but that's okay. Alright, so that brings my total up to 2 for the extra larges. It was released on March 25th of 2023. Okay, so yeah, you still got a lot that you could do with it. You could wait an entire year and be able to get a huge maybe. Of course, you could always just do what I'm doing and just put on a bunch of lucky books, pop a luck pot, hope that you get a huge while you just sit here for like an hour. Especially if you got a lot of coins and stuff from just sitting here and farming. My goal right now is to try and roll a huge. The luck stuff barely works if it even does in the first place. You're not wrong. Like, I feel like with Huge Hunter or not, I would still have the same odds of pulling a huge. I feel debated for, like, buying, like, the luck and the huges and stuff. Ah, colorful dragon. Although the Doge came out at the start of PSX. That's fair. My goal is to eventually collect one of everything. I figure if I stick with this game long enough, especially with, like, you guys, eventually I'll be able to get one of everything. Just realize the difference between a flea market and a car boot. What would that difference be besides the fact that you probably buy out of the cars and we kind of like set up tables and stuff in a sectioned off area that's sanctioned? Sounds like you guys kind of meet up at your local Tesco and just kind of take the back part of the parking lot. At a car boot, there's a ton of stolen power tools and event bikes. I mean, okay, so your guys' car boots are the Americans' version of Craigslist. Gotcha. Oh man, my allergies kick hard. That's my nurse. I'll be back in a little bit, guys. I'll just let this run, and then we'll figure out what goes.
Friday.
Alright, I am back. Did I piddle any hooges while I was gone? Probably not. Looks like I didn't miss anything, at least. That's good. Well, I picked up, like, 6k diamonds, but it didn't count towards this, so I guess it just has to be, like, the moment they drop for it to count. Kinda lame, so I guess I'm just gonna sit here. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna assume I didn't, pull a huge. I don't see one. Unfortunate. Man, look at all these people pulling Titanic banana cats. That dude pulled the Titanic silver dragon. Man, why can't I get that lucky? Every Titanic I've opened, I've gotten absolutely nothing of value. Got Santa Claus, I got Present, Mrs. Claus, Gingerbread House. Gotta get out of here. Need my presents. I can use a magnet flag. I just can't use one in spawn. Alright, what did we get? Potions. What am I looking at, T-Bone? Two spare comets? Yeah, I could spare two. Yeah, that's fine. Not gonna get that until Preston sees you spent enough money. Preston, please! I'll do better. I'll buy more Fortnite points or trucks or something. I don't know, man. Is it because I haven't liked the game and joined the big group? I don't know how to do this, man. I don't know how to like the game and join all the big groups. All right, listen, I'm trying my best. Okay, I'm here. I'm trying. Go to the games page. All right. Leave. Okay. Assuming it's this one, right? And then go to the games page. All right. What do I got to do from here? Action not available. That's weird. Like big games. This? Or, oh, maybe the developer? Okay. Join group. All right. Is that all I needed to do? More groups? Maybe? Eh, cool. All right, Preston, I did it. Verify? How do I like the game? Is there a like button in here? I either joined the wrong group or I didn't like. Alright, gotta go back to the games page. Alright, leave. Alright, big game pets. Assuming that's the group. Oh, do I have to join all of these? Okay. Yep, I'm gonna join all of these. Okay. Oh, no? Okay. Just the orange one? Alright. Say less. Join group. Alright, and then back to the games page. It's action not available when I try to like it. Oh, I'm trying to figure out how to like this guy's game so I can I can get more rewards and maybe Preston will bless me with some RNG. Wonder why that action's not available. I'm gonna have to check. Is it because my account's fresh? I'm a fresh Roblox player. That's weird. Okay, whatever. I'm sorry, Preston. I wanna like your game, man. I just can't. The game's telling me I can't. Thanks for the support. Hey, there we go. Thank you, Preston. He heard me. The man blessed me. He gave me everything I needed. Alright, what's the next one up? Breakables in the best area. Okay, so that means... Gonna head on back to Frost Mountains. Somebody was kind enough to set this here. So, let's see. What do I got? I have my egg lucks on, so we're gonna go pop another lucky pot. Well, somebody has the magnet flag down. I'd like to join your clan? Sure, why not? What level's your clan? And what are the diamond requirements? Weekly, daily? Oh, it's brand new? Oh, okay. $100K donos? Okay. I'll probably do 100K every Sunday then. Oh, come on, game. Bless me with a huge. I've been trying for so long. Only reason you would play this is because your headphones broke and there's no sound coming through. That's accurate. I would also do the same thing. So what do you play when you are just hanging around, Maria? What kind of games do you play? You do half-play for Bomb Line or Roblox. Fair enough. Come on, man. Just give me one huge. I don't even care if it's the giraffe or the crocodile. I just want one, man. Luck pots aren't helping. My luck books aren't working. Pet Sim X was worse than this game. A lot more grinding, but it's still sad to lose all of your progress. Would you say that, all the progress you lost on that game is worse than this? Because from what it looked like, you transfer over all your pets from Pet X to this one. Only exclusives you can transfer? So you can't transfer your huges, or wait, huges are exclusives, right? And it's only 3 times before you have to pay? Oh, that's so rude. Do jigs count? Okay. Well, that's not too bad, but the fact that they make you pay to transfer over your characters, that's kind of messed up. Why would you do that? Alts? Yeah, I suppose you could send more to alts, but like, still, like, the fact that you have to pay is kind of, that's greedy. That's like abusively greedy. I don't even think I've pulled a dragon at this point. They had to block anyone trying to make ults for that purpose, but it used your account's age. Oh wow, I got a blast book? Some games you have to pay to play, but Pet Sim 99 isn't. But the fact of how many microtransactions there are doesn't make it better. Yeah. I completely get that. I'm also in the similar boat of if there's too many microtransactions, it kind of just ruins the entire experience. Because it either becomes pay to win, or it becomes pay to progress. And granted, I didn't have to pay anything to get to where I was. I bought stuff because I enjoy the game. And I just enjoy playing it. But if I for sure could, I would have definitely not bought some of the stuff that I did. Just because, like, it's proving to me that having Huge Hunter has not been beneficial. Like, the entire time that I have been rolling for pets. I have not come across a single huge. The best that I have found was 3 rainbow dragons from this egg. And I'm like running all luck books minus one that's running chests right now, but still, and I'm also using luck potions. And then I have 200% luck and another 500% luck from the Ultra Lux. And I'm also running Huge Hunter. They've re-released the same game once. I'm not surprised. They re-released the same game once and put a 2 at the end. Yeah. Supposedly, Preston earned at least $1 million on PSX because it was so pay to win. Well, let's see. Everything that you do for Roblox is a 70-30 split. So you keep 70% of the money that you make. Based off just transactions alone, to get everything in this game without buying like eggs or anything else that isn't just a permanent boost, is probably about $150. I feel that, Boop. It does happen. So assume that, you know, he's had 2.1 billion likes, or something like that. And you assume each player does their thing, right? It makes sense. They'll probably buy a couple of the things from the store, whether it's, you know, microtransactions for specific eggs. They're like, oh, I really like this pet, it looks cool, or anything like that. VIPs especially. He's like $5. And he's keeping 70% of that, so that's at least $3.50 going straight to him. Each transaction. Another colorful dragon. Great. Nothing that I wanted. I wanted huge. So, that doesn't surprise me, at least for this game that, you know, after running 4 games of the same thing, from what a lot of people are talking about, and just bringing over stuff and doing a bunch of stuff, it makes sense that everything congeals in on itself for lots of money. Got shut down. Almost got shut down because they were selling NFTs. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Not to mention all the merchandise that he sells that specifically goes for outside resource money. So Roblox can't touch that money. And they're selling the plushies for $250. That doesn't surprise me. That would mean that easily those plushies. Let's assume they sell 5,000 of those Titanic plushies. And they're a limited run. So let's do just some quick math. Let's do 5,000 times 250. That's already $1.125 million. The mystery chances are also against the rules, but nobody cares. Why are the mystery chances also against the rules? Are they too low, or is it because they're obscured? Gambling laws in certain countries. Yeah, so I'm assuming it's because the percentages are too low. Because, I believe in Korea specifically, I know that they have to provide the percentage chances, and the percentage chances have to be at a minimum. At a minimum, they have to be 1% for the best items in the game. And they can't be any lower than that. And they have to be within parameters for reliability. Get it? Prevent child addiction and gambling and all that. You can get a 25% chance for a huge pet from an exclusive egg. Well, see. Well, just for the fruit egg alone, it's only 2 point... No, it's not even 2 point. It's 1.95% chance of getting a huge. And then couple it with the Titanic. You have about a 2% chance to get anything that's a huge or a Titanic. You have less than 2% chance. Whereas compared to this, that's just these two alone is already 85% chance, which is ridiculously high. And there's no from any pay to win exclusive. What would be a pay to win exclusive? Did you play the Boss Twins mission in Darktide? Actually, kind of a fun boss fight. No, I didn't bother with it. If they take the event away, then I'll have more urgency to do it. But as far as I'm concerned right now, I don't have a reason to do the boss fight in Darktide. Yeah, yeah, I don't know what, for the 12 time huge party right before update. Is it the, is it that book? Dragon? Is it that, like, huge book that goes for, like, 1 million diamonds? No? Then I'm not sure I follow what you're talking about, because I thought these, like, fruit eggs are exclusives. Think it's a limited time thing, Boo? Maybe. Oh, 1 hour before an update. They do a 12 times chance of hatching huges. Oh, that is, that is predatory. Oh, hell. That is some FOMO. Like, that is seeding FOMO. I still don't know how people have the huges they have. Like, I see some people with, like, full stack decks of huges, and then I'm sitting out here like, Or Citizens Roblox? Listen, I get it. I do. It is indeed the Roblox. But, at a certain point, you gotta realize things don't need to be predatory to make money. You can make stuff that is good that doesn't have to eat everybody's, like, cash flow, for example. Like, I could go make a game not similar to this. I could go make a game for Roblox, and maybe it gets really popular, assuming I can get enough people to like it. And, you know, I can basically charge significantly less and still make a large profit off of it. Just because of the 70-30 split. And by that, I can also incorporate people all over the world that I'd still be making that money from once it gets converted. A lot of the biggest spenders in the world are people like Brazil, even though they don't have the best economy. They do buy a lot of stuff and do support a lot of things that they like if they can get more or less put in their actual cash. Then how are you gonna take kids' monies away? Well, the idea isn't to go super rich through Roblox, right? The idea is just to give kids something to do to have fun while, you know, maybe they toss $20 at your game. And then you still get, you know, 16 bucks of it. Besides, like, if your game is good enough, kids are gonna, like, constantly pressure and beg their parents to give them money to throw at your game. And it doesn't need to be, like, super expensive for even a casual person to kind of toss some money at and not feel bad about it. more often than not, the best thing you can do to make money, and have it consistently, like, come in, is to make stuff cheaper so that the average player doesn't care that they throw a couple dollars at it. Unlike this game where, like, you know, you have to toss $50 at the game to get, 1,000,000 diamonds, for example. You think the Karnak Twins event is limited, but you can't find anything saying it is? Yeah. Yeah, but this is Roblox. Again, I get it. It is Roblox. People like to take advantage of kids. It's why we have Logan and Jake Paul, and we have Prime. You know, it's easy to prey on kids. It's why Minecraft YouTubers have been getting away with it for the past 15 years. But, you can do stuff without needing to abuse people over it. Like, you can be fair and still get what you need without being greedy, is what I'm saying. You can pff me all you want, but... yeah, being fair is hard and people do take the easy way, but there really isn't a need to. When you think about it, we got 9 billion people on the planet, and a majority of them are people under the age of 25. And a majority of those people are also on TikTok or playing Roblox or anything like that. So, like, if you can make a game that is fair and helps everybody progress, or, like, helps the whales progress and helps casual people progress, and then people, you know, progress and spend at their own speed, then, you know, it makes it more viable in the long term to have sustainability for your game, and then also other stuff. Like, the ones where it's like, oh, the likes and the likes and joining the groups and stuff like that, you know. Those don't matter, because you get free rewards for just kind of, like, supporting somebody you care about. Same with, like, following on social media. Like, my Twitter, basically, I stopped using it, and I just use it to be a follow bot for games that I play, so that way I get rewards and stuff. But I don't actually care. Same with, like, Facebook, like, groups. Like, anytime a game tells me to go like them on Facebook, I go like them on Facebook, I get my rewards, and then I go on like them. And then I still continue to get the rewards, because it just verifies and checks it. But it's just stuff like that all the time. And you just, I don't know, avoid it. Facebook's for old people? Yeah, and you can say that as much as you like, but there are still people, even people under the age of 18, that still use it. There's Facebook gaming, there's fucking Reels, everything else. Like, people still use Facebook. Because Facebook and Instagram are tied together. Oh boy. Still nothing. Couldn't get anything that I wanted out of it. Alright. It is 4:30 for me, and I should probably get some food in me. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go get some food, and I'm gonna end stream for today. And I'm gonna look at some other Roblox games in the meantime. So I appreciate all you guys coming out. If you haven't subbed already and you stuck around for the entirety of this stream, I hope you guys drop some subs. I appreciate it. It's free. You don't need to worry about paying for it or anything. Feel free to come join me tomorrow. I'll be doing some more Pet Sim, or maybe I'll be doing some other games as well on Roblox. We'll just kind of take a look, and if you guys have any recommendations for them, any Roblox games that you guys might want to play with me, just hit me up, let me know, and comments down below in the chat right now, or, you know, message me here on Roblox. I'll be on. But you guys take care, stay awesome. I'll catch you guys in the next stream. Bye, guys.